these chats over to YouTube. You can follow me. It is actually D_archivist on YouTube. I don't know why. If you search D_archivist, you'll find me. I don't think there's another one. Couldn't possibly be, right? But you never know. Fake accounts and stuff. So I stream this over to YouTube. So in case you want to go back and you want to watch it, you can watch it. You can pause it. You can go back to it because sometimes I show on another device, which I need to charge, how to do something and whatnot. Let's see if I have an actual Apple charger that will do it. Yes, I do. Okay, let me charge my other device. Anyhow, so that's what I do, and I offer support. But anyways, good morning. Hey, Ventuity, how you doing? Everybody had a good holiday? I know it feels weird. Like I feel like I haven't been on Whatnot for a while, but I really only took like a few. Okay, so let's talk about that. Absolutely. Okay, let me just plug in this other iPhone that I have. Okay, we're good. It is charging. Okay. So, yes, one of the things about Whatnot, when you sign up as a new seller and you're approved and go through that whole process, a milestone that you don't realize is you don't get instant payout. Okay. Because, first of all, even though you sold on other platforms and you're learning about, say, building a trust within Whatnot may see your feedback scores on different platforms that you use to submit to say, hey, I've been a seller and I've got experience. So you gain that trust in the Whatnot community. So they pay you when you print the shipping label and you ship the item to the post office and it gets delivered to the customer. You usually get paid within 24 to 72 hours, sometimes longer, sometimes faster. It really depends. But that's how Whatnot works. So when new sellers start out, they're like, when do I get paid? Because they overread that because they're excited about getting on, having a show, right? Hey, Chuck, how you doing? Welcome back. I haven't seen you in a while. And so what happens there is you have to keep doing this. And you get those sales, and it could seem like forever. You could have 5 sales for like months and months. You just got to switch it up and be consistent and do these different things. When you hit 1,000 sold items, not bundles, sold transactions. We should use the word transactions, not solds. Okay, because solds is different. Yay, I'm so glad. And so when you hit the 1,000, confirm. Now this excludes giveaways. Those aren't solds. Those are your giveaways. So they have to get deducted. So if you're at 900, you're at 1,018 and you've done 50 giveaways, you have to deduct from 1,018 giveaways and then get past 1,000. When you hit 1,000 and you print that shipping label out, as long as it's been confirmed and cleared on the Whatnot end, right? Hey, Flippin' Serendipity, how you doing? Hey, Plum, welcome in. Hey, Funky Girl Chicky, what's up? Hey, Night Kids. TCG, that's cards, guys. Pokemon, I bet. Okay, so then as soon as you get the 1,000 items sold, and if you're worried, you're not sure, even though your profile says like 985, you can email support at whatnot.com and you can ask them for your actual account. They'll give it to you. You might wait a few days. Yeah, eventually they'll have that figured out where we could see it in our seller dashboard. Possibly, we may possibly be able to see that. Or if you've kept track of it, or if you haven't even, there's people that do not do giveaways. Their number is going to be pretty accurate. So just take that into account. But as soon as you print that shipping label, when you hit that 1,000 sold transactions, okay, not bundles, again, I'm going to repeat myself. You print that label, your money goes right into your, minus all the fees and all those things, your money that you get paid for that item goes to your Whatnot balance. Under the seller hub, there is a payout, and then it'll have an amount, and you can decide how you want to deduct it to your bank account, PayPal or what is it, Stripe. I don't use that one, but that's pretty much it. So for some people, that's a huge milestone. Some people reach that right away because they do show after show after show after show, and they run. We all have different styles. So I found that I met mine. It felt like a long time, but it was pretty quick. Maybe within 2 or 3 months, I guess. I'd have to look back. You got, okay, Gracie's mom. I hit instant payout status 2 weeks ago, still not getting my money. They say system has to update. Yes, okay, so here's something you guys may not realize. When you're on Whatnot and you want to go, hold on, I'm going to go to the page on my computer. You guys can't see this yet, but I'm just going to look because I want to see how many days, Whatnot's behind 3 or 4 days, because it takes time for the system to update and process to have accurate numbers. But if you go in to look at like seller analytics, yeah, if you go up seller analytics, so right now it's 2 days. Because if I want to edit and I want to, yeah, it's actually not bad. It's 3 days. So Sunday would be the last day of my sales that I could actually view, or um, let's see. I wonder if they had a disclaimer on there. Yeah, any of my sales. So if I had a show on Sunday, I could actually see it now. If I had a show on Monday, I couldn't see the details, because when you choose the calendar with and whatnot, again, it's 2 days behind. I would say 72 hours behind, right? So, yeah, I was seeing if they had a little disclaimer on there. Okay, here's what it says. This is what I was looking for. May take 1 to 2 days for data to update. Latest data updated was January 8th at 10:03 p.m. Hey, what's up, Heather? How you doing, Dr. Goose? What's up? What's up, my friend? Okay, so it's usually a couple days behind. So let's see, 10:03 p.m. on what I said, 8th. Yeah, so technically 36 hours, I guess. Am I doing the math right? It's too much to think about. Well, everybody has their own milestone. I could have a milestone. Hey, I want to reach $200,000. But as far as Whatnot's concerned, like every little thing could be a milestone. It's up to you. But as far as instant payout, yeah, it's pretty much 1,000 items, and there's all kinds of other things required, like to get instant payout. Like it could be a dollar amount for sales. I fully say, if you want to know more about those kind of details, look in the Whatnot. If you go to whatnot.com, bottom left corner, the new updated user interface, in the left corner, there's right below all the categories, there is a bunch of like tabs you could click on. Right below it, it says blog, careers, about us, FAQ. Click on the FAQ and it'll take you into like for buyers, for sellers, safeties, policies, and then you can search. It's awesome. You can search within that whole thing. Okay, you're very welcome. You're very, very welcome. Oh my gosh, you forgot. That's okay. That's okay. You can always ask, Bull, what's up? What's up? I know, I missed you too. I missed you guys. I love it. Yeah, I've missed you guys. I mean, like I have now. Let's talk about something really inspiring. I'm going to talk about Hodgepodge. The Hodgepodge place was working on a goal to get in the Guinness Book of Records for the most sold live auction items in 24 hours. And to set that kind of goal is pretty incredible. But to actually go through and apply to get the status and the approval to, okay, here you go. You go for the goal, document it, video, whatever, have some witnesses, and to do that. It was amazing. Hell yeah, it was. And there was some people that were working together behind that nobody, maybe you saw it, maybe you didn't, but I totally want to give a shout out. And if I missed you, let me know, because I'm trying to help Hodge with some stuff, and it inspired a lot of people. And I'm sure OMGYG is going to have a train. I'm sure there's going to be like a little record breaker train. I'm waiting for it, right? Because it inspired people to take a look around what they have and empty out their stores, their garages, their sheds, right? Motivate you, because you guys can do anything if you set your minds to it. You can. So her mind was set, and it was totally like a lot of work. And a third of the work, the easiest part I feel like is selling this stuff. Packing and getting it out on a timely matter is rough when you're doing it yourself. But it's another piece of the pie that's not, another third of the equation. But the other one that's a lot of work too is actually getting all the witnesses to sign a form, or fill out anything she needs. Hey Diane, how you doing? Yeah, she crushed it. But also having support, like Kentucky Mom, a vintage okay, wait, Kentucky Mom Vintage, Tranquility Antiques. And I mean, there was lots of people modding in there. Moon Sky, Hot Mess. I'm missing so many people. Hold on a minute. Yeah, myself. Molly, okay. Board to Thrift. Holy shit. Yeah, I have checked. I've been talking to her because I kept notes on the last 14 hours, people that were trying to cancel or wanted to give away stuff. So I have notes of all of it. Yeah, no junk in these trunks. Yes, thank you. So there's all these amazing people that were working to help. And I will say, like, Tranquility was like doing the search, and a lot of people came in, and it was so nice. They're like, all right, you got 1,023, but she was still 850 because people were looking at the sold category. And if, like, I just say, like, if you ever see that, that's cool. But let the person who's posting it, like Tranquility was keeping it accurate, because there's a way to filter the sold items by live auction sales, because there's requirements for like Guinness Book of Records. It has to be a live auction setting, not buy it now doesn't count, and giveaways. So you have to deduct that stuff. So instead of going through and trying to figure it out and add it up, you can filter it so you get that information. And then a Vintage Pit was keeping track of all the tips. And I don't know, I went into like a zone because I hit a wall too, where I remember $22,201 where Vintage Pit said that was the tips. But then guess what? I don't know what happened to her. She got tired. I think she said she was going to bed. I don't remember. Oh my God. I know. In Kentucky Mom Vintage, posting those in no junk, and just all the people were posting things to help. And then there was a couple times where there was some distractions, but we just had to keep helping Hodge stay, because she was getting tired. She was getting tired. But I admire her because she kept at it. And she's still working. And the thing is, as buyers, if you don't know, when you bid on something, one time you make a mistake, granted, we get it, we understand, but this is not the time when you're doing a stream like that, right? So got it taken care of, but then they buy stuff. There's no cancellations. It's all sales final. And as sellers, we need to make sure we let them know, whether we put it in a description, we put it in the show notes. Not everybody can see show notes, or have a sign in your stream that says like all sales final. That would be pretty good too. But anyway, yeah. Hey, Tranquility, what's up? How you doing? You were amazing. Big, like keeping her on track, keeping those totals. Good morning. It was fun. It was fun. But she kicks some butt. She kicks some butt. And she's feeling it, because you feel like totally out of it for days. Yeah, she's a mom doing it all on her own. Major respect. Agreed. Yeah. So, it's just a good example that, she had a goal. She wanted to get that record. So now, yes, she beat the record. Absolutely. Is 1,023 items sold in a live setting. Okay. She beat it. Now it just has to get verified. And that can take 3 or 4 or 5 months. It takes some time, because your witnesses, you have to approve videos, all kinds of stuff, and fill out tons of paperwork. So I wish her the best at that, and I think it'll be good. I think it's exciting. And when she gets that plaque or published or whatever it's going to be, what they give you, that's great. That's a huge accomplishment. And you guys can go look and see what kind of record you want to try to beat. But also, I know people are so motivated by this. They're looking around going, I want to empty out my shed, right? So all I say is, you know what? Just do it. Just do it, because you just don't know what's going to happen. Do you have to be 24 hours? No. I did 18 hours. Like, I had sold over 500 items. Good morning, Moon Sky. Hope everything is all good, sweetheart. Yeah, you just do it. Just do it. I know it sounds like, but once you get started and you get the energy and the dopamine from your viewers, the rest is like cake work until you have to pack it, of course, right? But what you do is you just don't focus on the shipping when you're selling, right? That's right. Let it go. Let it go. I love you too, Kentucky Mama. You know it. You just have to go for it. Like, we make excuses all the time. We make excuses. We are the problem, right? And sometimes we have situations, but if we think about what good can come out of it, then just go. So you have to take a class, Flamingo Deb, a class for like how to sell and whatnot. No, you got to read all the terms. Yeah, at the end, I was like not messing around. I was like, focus, listen to me, focus. Next, you got to run 2 items per minute. Let's go. And it was more of like to give a dopamine or get the chat to go. Yeah, it was crazy. Yeah, you're not required to take a class. You just got to, like I said, go to the homepage, read all the FAQ stuff. Whatnot has a Whatnot school. If you go to, like, I think it's selleracademy.whatnot.com, and you can sign up for it, but I don't know if they're continuing that. I'm not really sure. Hold on, let me look. Let me look. Let me see. No, I don't see it in my book. I don't see it in my book of secrets. She said she couldn't have done it without your support and help. You know what? It wasn't just me a bunch. Hey, Marianne, what's up? You finally felt, I know you said, I'm going to bed. I'm waking up. And then you kept popping up because it's like, you're so invested in that. How could you go to sleep? Right? Like, you're part of your friend. Yes. You're watching your friend like go for Guinness Book of Records. Like, she did it. And you, like, I know that as soon as the end came, I was like, okay, one more minute. And I actually set a timer on my computer, right? With a countdown for like 14 hours because I was listening the entire day. But I had to do things with my kids, get school shoes because school was going back. And okay, honey, thank you. Yeah. So when it got down to it, I was like, hurry up. And that item literally ended. The last item for, she already made the goal. She already crushed her goal. And then she went over by, I don't know, 20. I lost track. It ended 1 second before the 24 hours was up. It was crazy. So, like, I was having an issue, but I did screen record a ton of her stream, like 1 hour and 45 minutes of when she hit the first goal to break the record. I have that. I have the whole chat. And then I did the last 45 minutes, even into her raid to Jen's multiverse. 1 second. Yeah. It might have been 2 seconds. I have it. I have the countdown showing on my computer. Hey, Lynette, how you doing? How did she do after she hit the record the rest of the evening? She had a little slump where she hit this wall where she was like, you're so tired. She lost her voice a little bit. It's almost, you're so tired, you're drunk, right? And she was drinking a little water. Finally, I said, take a break. Then you can come back, wash your face. She didn't do that, but that's okay. Something happened where I said, you got to pick it up. You got to pick it up because you want to get your goal. So keep going, keep going, keep going. And then people were like, I don't know what they were doing because I just zoned out and I'm like, okay, let's go, let's go. She's like, D, I said, no, go. No, just go. Sell. Go walk and sell by camera. But let me tell you, her phone went down to like 30 something percent. And then I'm like, plug it in. Because you keep forget sometimes, right? Yeah, so it was pretty crazy. Yeah, we have Regs to Rufus. What's up? We have a lot of the Guinness books. It's fun to look in there. I met one Guinness record person. I met Lee Redmond. Do you guys know who that is? Yeah, she did a good job. She did so good. Tired drunk. Yep. I did that when I did the Tweetco challenge. When I was filming myself, I was like, it was day 4, you guys. And I'm like, okay, it's day 7. I look drunk. I look wasted after all this. I'm putting that together. Oh no, it was crazy. It was so crazy. Okay, wait. I want to see. Yes, I'm so happy too. Anyways, it's just, yeah. So what I did is 14. I don't even know what hour it was. I wrote down everything. Like, people that were like, give it to this, give it to that. Is it available for us? Yeah, she has it on there. So if you go to her page, you could watch the whole 24 hours. Now, I can't promise you that it's not going to hang or queue up because it's a huge file. What's up, Kelly? How you doing, honey? Yeah, so she has all her shows for rewatch. You could go watch them. Yeah, and we didn't get to connect to have her live stream it to YouTube, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Maybe there's a way to get the file for that kind of thing. I don't know. Yeah, anything she could touch, she could sell. And then it was like at a point where you get so tired, you're selling anything that's next to you. You don't even want to get up, but then your back hurts. She did do great with the postcards. The postcards were just like boom, 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 boom. And then people were at the end, somebody was giving away postcards, and I'm like, oh my gosh. But I have to say, I don't know who this angel appeared. Molly was busting it. Let's hear it for Board to Thrift. Molly was freaking incredible. She hit a wall too. She had to take a nap. She had to take a nap. So this, I don't even know how Ben, Ernie, Bernie, appeared. I don't even know if he fell out of the sky or what. I don't know, but he picked up what he needed to do and helped. No training at all. He just put stuff in the boxes and no, she wasn't sleeping on the floor. It would have been too much of a distraction if we said, "Hey, go show us Molly," right? And let's respect Molly and give her her space. She was on the couch. I think she was okay. She wasn't gone long, a couple hours. She needed to. You guys keep in mind, she lives in what, Tennessee? She had to drive home. So if she stayed up all night long and then had to turn around and get home, and she did message me the most nicest note ever. Hodge sent me the nicest message. And you know, she made it to her first destination to stay with relatives, and then she's probably driving now to get home. She may be home now. I don't know. I feel like I lost a day. Yeah. No. Okay. So Guinness takes 3 to 4 months, 5 months. It takes a while to get verification because they got to watch. They got to have somebody watch it because I think they have proctors that you got to pay for to come and watch you break the record, and it's not cheap. But yeah, the lady I met was Lee Redmond. She had the longest fingernails in Guinness Book of Records up until I think 2009. She got in a car accident, but I met her like about 2006. They were 42, I think it was over 40 feet, 40 feet long, her fingernails. Of course, I had all kinds of questions. No, her name is this. No, her nails were nice, but they were thick. They were super thick. That's Molly's right there. Yeah, Jinx. Yo, me a coke. No, they just curl and they curl and curl. Of course, the first question is like, how do you wipe, right? But she was the nicest lady. She just passed away, actually. I gotta look and see. I have pictures with her at a beauty show in Orlando, Florida, I think it was, in Sacramento. As a former nail tech, ew. What's up, Chicken Skillet? How's it going? Hey, Dad's old coins. Yeah. So, anyways, it was just yeah. Kentucky Mom was there. Like, I think she was modding from her sleep. She passed away. No, she broke her nails in 2009. Bad. Oh, right on. Yeah, she was a nice lady. And I met a couple other people that were like, their nails were insane. They were insane. They're thick as ever, like thick. I'm like, oof, I get mine too long, like, and I can't handle typing on the keyboard. Anyways, so that was some craziness and some fun. And yeah, they go like this, a bolt. They go like this, and then actually, they go like this. They lift up. They lift up and look her up. And then they just swirl, and the hands are like, yeah. I met her and another lady. I don't remember the other lady's name. What's up, Liz? Yeah, you barely. I was cracking up at Molly and the champagne. I think it was her downfall. No, you know what? Did you guys see me in the chat what I did? I said, no drinking, one sip, get to work. We got a goal to hit. And then they stopped. I met her at Nail Pro Sacramento. It was a beauty show in like 2006. Oh, 2005 or 6. That I go back. Yeah. Yeah, I did. I mean, I wanted her to get her goal. And if they would have kept drinking champagne, they would have crashed out because it makes you tired. It makes you hot. And she was getting hot right after. Hey Freckles, how you doing? Ball buster. Well, I like my balls. Balls and dolls. Heads. The best? Did you guys get to see the part where Diane 951 Estates bought those bears that nobody wanted and Hodge smashed them? So all was left was a little doll head hanging by the ornament string. Did you guys see that? I got that in slow-mo. That was awesome. She needed that. That was a release. That was like good. I was trying to get her to her 1500. Was it 1500th item or the last item? I don't know. That part becomes a blur. You got the head. Yeah, bear heads. That's right. The last item, I think, the deaf guy, I believe is his username. He got that Murano vase. So that was pretty cool. And then a couple of people are trying to figure out, did I get the record breaker item? At this point, it's too hard to really know. But there is a video of it. We'll find out. We'll let you know. Welcome in. Welcome in. All right. So that's what you missed the smash. Don't worry. There is going to be a TikTok. If you can handle the TikTok, there's a TikTok. There's definitely lots of Instagrams. I'm sure there will be for a while. Ken is the sweetest. He's a really, really, really nice guy. I've talked to him before. Well, not talked to him, but like I've gone to his shows and chatted with him and messaged and stuff. Very nice guy. You guys should be following him. He needs to get some more sales going. He's got lots of good stuff. I want to make sure. Oh yeah, and like I said, his name is Ben, but she named Hodge named him Ernie, and Michelle's Deals named him Bernie. So that's his name, right? What a nice guy. I mean, I don't know the backstory there, but we're like, there's some people really invested in him. I'm not going to say your name. Yes, dear. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not going to say your name, but there was someone in the chat. I forgot who it was that was like, is Bernie single? I said, and Hodge was here. You guys are going to laugh at this. Hodge was so worried that she was going to run out of items. I said, we could just auction off Bernie, a date with Bernie or coffee with Bernie and Hodge. How about that? And so I said, of course, consent. We need permission. It was funny. He was like getting a kick out. Date with Bernie, but you got to be, upstate New York. Travel not included, dinner not included, right? So they were just cracking up because I was trying to create like laughter to keep her going and focus and like, okay, next item, grab some weights, grab whatever. So that was pretty insane. The Rock. Oh my God, who got the Rock that was signed? That was hilarious. That was cool though. They can't wait to get it. They messaged me about the Rock too. It was funny. Yeah, Schmidt was awesome. They hung out a long time too. I don't was anybody there like from the beginning to the total end? I mean, I was like late by an hour, but I was listening. I had to charge my earbuds because I was on that while we were doing stuff, and I was like laughing. My kids were like, "What are you laughing about? You got your whatnot in your ear?" Yeah, weekend at Bernie's. Yeah, I was 14 hours like for the rest of the 14. Where I was like commenting and stuff like that. You took a shower, but listen, then I fell asleep at 2 a.m. Yeah, you were there. In and out, in and out. Well, that sounds good for lunch. So I mean, how could you not celebrate your friend? For me, like, she thanked me. I got a real nice message board to thrift and a couple other people. And I'm like, you know what? I really, really like makes me happy to see my friends succeed. Because what it does is it creates like a little movement in the whatnot community of motivating or really inspiring other people. And I think that's the biggest take from it for all of us. Like, okay, I know I'm really proud of her too. I mean, to set a goal right on, to achieve the goal even better, but to apply and like do something like that, like it's just showing like how dedicated she was for it. And then what's next in her chapter? What is she gonna do? I don't know. I don't think so. We'll have to see. The thing is I can't really comment because that's on her to let us know. Right now it's like she's gonna breathe a little bit, eat a lot of food, probably take a nap, and get her orders out, and then deal with all the rest that comes with it. Nah, she'll get it out. If you know anything about her in the short time, like I've known her at close to a year, I can tell you that she's very driven by goals and will get it done. Yep. Yeah. Hollow Leg Savage, you're gonna get a great box. She kills it. Yep. And it's just an inspiring because you want to be inspired to do your thing and just take it from there. Yeah, she'll get it good. She will. She does have a really good memory because we were talking about something in messages because I was trying to give her all the info and all the things that I was telling her, she's like, "Yep, okay, good. I remember all that." I was like, "Right on." Thank you, Freckles Finds. I appreciate it. Okay, I'm scared to do my first show, but I keep saying if Hodge can do 20. Look, I say this like when I first did my first show, it failed because the camera didn't work. It was me, and I'm a super technical person. Okay. But guess what? I failed too. But you know what? I didn't give up. I gave up for like a week. I was like, screw this. I'm not doing whatnot. And then I said, I watched the streams. I'm like, I went on and some lady was like drunk. She dropped her phone. She had no pants on. I'm like, okay, I could do this whatnot things. So I gave it another try. And I was, yes. Yeah. Yeah. I will never say who it was, but it was funny. She was like, oh shoot, I got no pants, no underpants. But thankfully it was dark. It was fine. The phone fell at the right angle. But you just laugh, and then it was the best thing now. And sometimes Right on, Hololeg, anytime. Yeah, so, we all things happen, right? The phone falls, we flip it, we have butterfingers, or our screen might be dirty, always clean it. She what happened is she had it on a tripod and it just slipped off it. She thought it was on and then boom. But thankfully, like, it was super quick, but you can unsee that for a little bit, but it was fine. Yeah, they are still a seller. Roses, what's up, G? But things happen. Things happen. I know, I did say I wouldn't discuss it. I didn't say who it was. It was thankfully it was me and one other person. The other person's not on Whatnot anymore. And so when I see her, I go, "Yo, you got your pants on?" In the chat, I put it like, I know. So if you're afraid to do your first show, that's okay. You're not alone. There's so many of us afraid of doing the first show. I know I was like, it doesn't seem like it, right? I seem super confident, but I still get kind of like in those first 50 shows, I was still super nervous. Pants are optional. I mean, after the pandemic, anything is optional. You're getting anxious now. Do I need a new? No. Okay. So Hololeg, listen up. Same thing with you. Awesome finds. Okay, listen. I'll say this. When I did my first show, I made sure, what did I have for a tripod? Oh my gosh, I handheld it. I held my phone the whole time, but I'd already input my items and I only had like 40 items. I sold $79 worth of stuff. And I'm a photographer. I have tripods coming out. You know what? Please hold. What's up, Michelle? Michelle, Bernie. Anyways, oh my gosh. Okay, that's cool, Christine. That's great. What's up? It's natural for you to be anxious and nervous, but you know what? If you let too much time lapse and you're going to have regrets, possibly, I say just go for it. Start out small, have 20 items. As a seller who talks and runs my streams my style is not for everybody. So I really suggest that when you start out, you have one totally fine-tuned machine when you do your show and run your stuff one after the other. Don't start out at $1. Please don't do that. You're going to lose money. You're going to pay customers to buy from you, even if you want the sale. Have value in your time, your product, and sell an item that people are going to probably want to buy. $8 starts. By the time you get fees and all that stuff taken out, you're at $5. If it's under £1, it might be less. Boxes are not cheap. If you can recycle, even better. So, but all those things cost money. So just don't be nervous. Just do it. Have a little tripod. Like I have this phone stand. I was selling them. I'm probably going to bring them back. I just have to get more. A little phone stand and it tilts. So I don't have to, if it's facing me, here, I'll just show you with this one. And I got my phone on it. This is an iPhone. I can have it facing my product, not me. Like for the first, I don't know, 25 or 30 shows, I was not on camera. Nope. Mm-mm. I wasn't ready for that. I'm a photographer. I'm taking picture. I want to create art. Okay. And I'm watching. But then one day, Kathy P and a few other people were like, "Hey, are we ever going to see what you look like, D? We hear your voice late at night. We like it. Now we want to see." So then I just did it. And of course, they were all nice. And who's going to be like, "Oh my God, you're ugly." I know I joke about that, but it's like, and we're our worst critic on ourselves, and we're really not. We just have to be ourselves. Be yourself. Yeah, trolls. Right. I laugh. I love trolls. Thank you, honey. Yeah, so personally, my first show was like maybe an hour and a half. Yeah, it's so awkward. Okay, the first show is super awkward. I'm talking to a phone. I'm talking to this phone right here. To a chat that I haven't bonded with yet, right? So, okay, Hololeg, I'll explain. We'll go back to that. But it's really awkward like when you do it. But once you're talking about your things. What are you selling? You're going to have that in front of camera. So you want to have a clear space where there's no busy chaos behind it. Preferably like You could have like a little, you can get some foam board. This is kind of a mess right now, so I can't really show you. But foam board from the Dollar Tree, use it as your background. Have like a lazy Susan or something there so you can turn it so you don't have to keep putting your hand in front of the camera if you're not used to it. And then just have a space, put your item down. So, hey, I'm selling earbuds. You can do face forward sales if you want. Like, hey, I'm selling these used earbuds. They hold a charge. The battery life, I'm not sure about. You have to always get the detail out there, right? They don't come with the cable. They just come with the case. This is an example. I'm not selling my earbuds, but you show it on camera, but you show it the reverse way. And it gets easier and easier. And just sell through, like, dedicate at least 1 to 2 hours on your first one. You can have auction, put 10 items in the auction and 10 items in the buy it now. But make sure you have it at the right price. Don't do $1. So you pick the time of your show. But remember, if you do a 30-minute show, you're barely going to get any traction, and you got to be consistent. Do you have to be at the same time every day? No. You can pick your schedule. Is there a big seller on right now that has 1,000 people in it? Sure. So what? They're doing their thing. You do your thing, because a lot of people might not want to be in that show. They might want to come to a new seller show. And I can tell you right now, a lot of buyers on here will come to new seller shows when there are 2, 3 people. Guess why? Because your prices aren't where they need to be. They know that. They will buy it and resell it. So I'm just going to tell you that right now. So make sure you do some research when you put your item up. If it has a chip, a crack, put that in the description. Put in the title, in parentheses, quotations, whatever. Damaged. Go look at my buy it now right now, you guys. Search the word damaged. You will see it. Well, sometimes people don't buy stuff when there's 1,000 people in the room. Sometimes it goes up way past the value of it because that person could be a YouTuber or whatever, and they touched it, okay? They have a following. And sometimes there's some, like, certain people, like card people, I'm just like, "What? How's that card that much?" And then I look it up and I'm like, "Oh, it is that much." You know? Yeah, this is a great community, and every category is different. There's so many categories. I highly recommend, before you sell, to go watch a bunch of shows in the category you wanna be in, because that way you can kind of see how people do it. You can see what you want to do, you get inspired by it, but you can also watch what you don't want to do, right? You can see sellers who, they talk too much, and then 5 minutes go on. And like at late at night, sometimes that happens here because we're talking. But a lot of times I've been trying to change my streams up myself too, where I'll run a whole bunch. Yeah, you just keep going to the shows and doing that. And then, so onboarding, okay. So a lot of times, have you signed up to be a seller yet, Hollow Leg? Yeah, sometimes music's too loud. I have no music anymore. I think I have some coffee shop stuff right here. Cause yeah, I do. Just kick back. I used to, but because I stream to YouTube, they'll hit you with a copyright strike. So you just can't do that. Oh, you're onboarding next week. Okay, good. So onboarding's gonna be like 30, 45 minutes. They're gonna do a slideshow. You're gonna be on camera, and they want to see you, make sure you're a real person. You don't have to have your camera on, but it's good. It's good practice, right? And you'll see other people pay attention to the names, because those might be other sellers that, you can say, hey, we're new. Let's rate each other, and it's 30, 45 minutes, like I said, with a slideshow. So Whatnot, somebody from Whatnot who's a seller that works there will basically train you and show you the do's and don'ts and basics, how to ship, because you can't possibly learn everything about Whatnot in 30, 45 minutes. And then they'll talk about like their Whatnot school and all those things. I haven't done it. I got onboarded back in September of 2022, late part. And so it was different then. Some people have gotten on board where they get a PDF and they watch it. Thank you, Freckles friends. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for the tip. Hey, CPU, what's up? Yeah, it's kickback. Boot spurs. What up? Get it sold. I don't have any. It's actually, I'm chatting today, but I do have a bin full of stuff. I don't have any bone spurs right now. That means I will be kicking ass. I think I need some, huh? With my tennis shoes. But thanks for asking. Yeah. You know who might have those if you're still here? Hey, Lori. Follow this person. They could have something like that. Let's see. Yeah. Right here. She has some unique stuff. She might have some of that. Yeah, so you will get a 1099 if you sell over X amount of money. I highly, 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 highly recommend you find a local accountant, a CPA. Get a free consultation. But do your work first so you have the right questions when you have an appointment with them or something. Don't trust everybody on the internet. Don't go into a message board and ask them, what do you guys do with taxes? Because eventually it'll catch up with you when you don't file and do your thing, but yeah, you will get it. You will have to keep track of fees and all that, because the sheet that you get from Whatnot is okay, good. I just say that for everybody. You're farmers, what's up. You video record the importance so I could go back and listen to them later for onboarding. Okay. I think you're not supposed to record, so be careful. But not a big deal. They should have, I think they have videos in selleracademy.whatnot.com. When we got the 1990, well, there's, I'm not going to go into the detail of that, but it's usually just basic. It's usually when it was a certain amount of money and transactions, like $20,000 and or 200 transactions. So if you sold more than $20,000, you're getting a 1099. And there's lots of expenses, but like I said, contact the a local CPA and ask. But you should keep track of all that stuff. There's so many free programs. You're welcome. I know, I was like, oh my God, I don't even want to show you guys, but where is it? You want to see what receipts look like when you like keep track of them, when you don't keep track of them? My last 3 months. I have a binder where they all go in. Wait, is this the receipts? Oh, I might have already. No, I guess I already did them. I had the last 3 months in my purse and I just put all my receipts in there, but they're all by the month. And I have an organizer that does all 12 months plus extras. I just put it in there by the month, and then it's expenses. Like I have a lot of expenses because I got a new computer. Yeah. Yeah. If you don't claim your income, you can't deduct your expenses, but you'll have to figure it out for your state and all that. And it's not so bad. It's not so bad. But there are some big things, but talk to a CPA. And I'm in California. I think I get taxed like 40% at least. So it'll be interesting. What happened this last year was a huge year, which is good. So, and it's just going to grow. It's just going to grow. So if you just want it like a hobby, eventually, if you don't, there's a thing called audit. I don't like that word. And so, you just do the right thing. Check your accountant. Hey, Heather, how you doing? What's up, Carrie? So, it's if you keep track of it in a computer and you keep like Excel or Word, or if you don't have those things because those programs cost money, you know what you should do? Get a Gmail, and they have like Google Sheets. And there's a YouTuber by the name of, they have a free sheet where you could put all your stuff in. That's funny. Before I married my husband, he had his accounts managed to the penny. Since me, not so much. Yeah, I'm good at like everything. My husband, like he don't even write the check. But it doesn't matter. It's okay. It's covered. But you know what I mean? It's like funny. He's like, I don't even write it. I write the check. I don't balance it. It's there. Yeah, I'm in Cali too. I'm outside Los Angeles. I didn't know you're in Cali. Where are you at? I live by the LA County Fair. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so your onboarding Awesome Finds was generic. Yeah, and I think it depends on how many people they have or how many. Like I said, there was somebody who told me, I can't remember who it was. They said that they got like a video to watch in a PDF and they were onboarded. So it could have been like, not enough people to cover and things like that. Can we promote our shows? Of course. Of course. Let me get my wand out. Hold on. Ready? Ready? I got a wand. And then we're going to talk a little bit more. Please, at this time, share your shows. Vanna Wright is here and she says, go for it. Yeah, I'm weird. I'm the weird girl with the hand on a wand. All right, I missed a couple of questions in here, so let me go back. The co-creator Logan came to my chat show last night. No way, Michelle, that's cool. Did he talk to you? I missed that. Sorry, I missed that. He did. Oh, that's cool. I love it. Is he he's in the site building section, correct? And he bought some. Nice. That's good. I love that support. Okay, so Unique Passages is doing the daily tweet code challenge, which is a minimum of 30 minutes, go live every day for 30 days or more. I have no idea he was cool. Yeah, I think I know who he is. His name is just Tyler, right? Michelle, you hot mess, you. No, Logan, right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It is challenging. I did it. I'm about to start my own challenge. I'm going to announce it next week. I was one of those people, I got approved to sell, got some videos, and boom, I was a seller. I was told it was a pilot program. Oh, for whatnot? Hmm. Yeah, you got the video. Isn't that crazy? So they were just trying it to see if it could be like user approval, like on their own. And how's it going so far now that you're in the pilot program? You're running. Oh, pottery this weekend. Bring your pennies for heavy shipping, right? Yes, they interviewed me after my first few shows to see what it was like. Oh, good, good. Because, they're great. And you guys know on Wednesdays, I don't know, they change their schedule a lot. Between 12 and 1 p.m., Whatnot Sellers has a Q&A or like a teaching, and they'll show you OBS or how to do something, how to ship. It's pretty great. So make sure you guys check that out. Hopefully we hit 4K followers on this Friday, 9 p.m. Okay, so Thrifted Baubles, Heather, is going for 4K this Friday at 9 p.m. Pacific Standard. Lots of giveaways and $1. $1? Thrifted finds and hand-poured candles. You have any doll heads in the candles? I know Bolt's going to make me one. I need to send you some doll heads. Okay, I'm doing my own first show. Okay, awesome finds. You got the first show there? I'm gonna try to come. Wait, where are you? You're Eastern. So it's 4. That's right when I pick my kids up. So I'll try to listen. I really will. I bookmark lots of shows. I just kind of pop in. I went to like a bunch of new shows this week that I haven't been in, that I've been wanting to go. I started in November and did pretty well. I had to put all my stuff away for Christmas. We're doing Space Now in your office. Awesome. It's a lot of work, right? It's a lot of work. I got my own. My whole space is like a mess. I got to get it together. I might go on tonight. We'll see. We'll see. I'm still tired. Hey, what's up, Steph? Thank you for the raid. Thank you. Thank you. I tagged you because somebody was looking for bone spurs. I mean, shoe spurs, boots. What's up? Welcome in, Raiders. We're just doing a little chat here about Whatnot. What's up? I missed a couple of you here, so hang on. Practice. It's all practice. Every stream I do, even my chats are practice, right? I'm doing public speaking, I'm talking, I'm hanging out with you guys, and it's practice because then each time, if I fail at something, I get a little better and better. That's the way it goes. You'll be great. What's up, everybody? Coming in from Whatnot Q&A. Oh, we just watched Seller Support, Sports Cars and STC Joe's can now use letter postage rate. What? We get the $1 envelope? Yeah, old used orange bone spurs. Boot spurs, right? What's up, Steph? Bone spurs, I know. You know where that came from. Boyd! Oh, Boyd, what's up? Sassy, what's up? Tara, Tara, I need to text you today. We could probably do the 22nd week. I need to text you. I've been so crazy. Thinking I need to do a postcard show and a sports card category. Do it, Liz. I challenge you to do that. Do it. Postcards, 2 words, do it. Okay? Because cards will come up as a search. I have a sports card show coming up. Oh my God. Yeah, it's gonna be great, but it's gonna be dreadful because I'm gonna do singles. Yeah. Basketball, baseball. I don't know what I'm gonna do yet. Or Pokemon. Maybe I'm going to do a men's watches show. I should, huh? I have like 2 watches. What's up, Mama Z? How are you? What's up, Sable Lou? Sable Lou, you jinxed me earlier. You owe me a Coke. Includes wrestling cards too, right? 2 watches. I got 2 watches. Where's Fahamo? Are you here? Fahamo always asks me men's watches. I actually have some cool men's vintage. You missing P&D and going back. I know. I've been sleeping good. We went to Universal Studios. You're working on a Lego minifig show, but the Lego sellers are, oh my gosh, are they fierce or what? Yeah, stick to your gun, stick to your gut. Your price is your price. If they want to bid on it, they'll bid on it. Don't let them lowball because they will buy some cool minifigs and turn around and sell them for triple the price. Because I have some really good old ones, and somebody was trying to buy them from me. I'm like, no, mm-mm, mm-mm. This is the price. Tonight, vintage cross stitch and Rolling Stones magazines and ladies' watches. Nice. Yeah, I bought some Legos on here. It was like crazy. Houseplant Appreciation Day on Wednesday, 5 p.m. Eastern, with amazing giveaways. Bookmark and follow Mama Z. I was watching somebody. I don't know his name. I think it's two young guys, two kids. To me, they could be my kid. And they were running minifigs, and I'm like, am I missing something here? I got to be missing something. They weren't even vintage. They were like Star Wars, like Han Solo. They were going for like $60 for a minifig. I'm like, I'm in the wrong business. Oh, do I need to do giveaways? No, giveaways aren't required. What I do recommend is a new seller. Maybe have a buyer giveaway in there. And if you sell, I mean, I would wait till like 10 shows in, use it. I'm new here. Please be patient with me and run your stuff. Don't be pressured by anybody in the chat telling you, you need to do 20 seconds, you need to do 15. You go the pace you want. I would do 45 when you're starting, 30, 45. It gives you enough time to breathe, get the item on in front of the camera, and then just drink some water. If you got to run to the bathroom every 2 minutes, don't drink a ton of water, just enough, and chapstick. Yeah, definitely. Hot mess. MCM Thursday nights. Swungs and Bowley decanters. Look at all the stuff. You won't want to miss it. 4 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Clean my nail. Oh yeah, clean your nails. You can polish them if you want. It's when we zoom in on the camera and we go there. I mean, stuff's there. Just wash them and do it. I try to not or not show it. Because you're digging in stuff. I'm always digging in stuff. My hands are okay. But I change my colors. I always have two next to me that I'll do real quick. They dry quick, although I did mess them up last night. Coming in hot. Oh, Lori did a mini Lego minifig show. Oh, Lori, that's awesome. Started everything high. You guys saw, were you guys into, yeah. Oh, Moxiana, you're in, what's up? You're in Lego? Your Lego minifig that you put on Instagram, I love so much. I have a Lego of me. My kids made me a Lego. I'm going to find it and show you guys. Easy packing, right? Okay, Jujube 46. Shop for your Valentine's Day, 4:30 Eastern Standard. Lots of good vintage items. Yeah, never let someone just is trying to press you because they're in a hurry and they don't have patience. So you guess what? It's your show. You run it the way you want. I always like my shows. Like if you've never been here, my shows, I always try to keep them healthy and toxic free and for sure drama free. Because look, we got drama. We got all this crap happening in the country and the world. But guess what? This is like your safe space, right? You need to like curate that, keep it, and protect it at all costs. And every now and then you get someone in there. Just don't read the comments out loud. When I did sports cards, and I tell this story, somebody wrote 3 words. And I started to read the first one. Sis Juan, what's up? And I was like, yeah, I'm not reading that. And I kicked him out. I just blocked him. Yeah, it was dirty. It was hilarious, though. I just laughed. Now I probably will read it out loud. Not in the daytime, but nighttime I might. I do mark all my shows explicit. Do I cuss a ton? Not really. But I'm a grown up and I will speak how I want to. If someone comes and they don't like it, that's okay. I'm not for everybody. But I try to respect, sometimes those words are necessary. You're having a Wade show Thursday morning, Kentucky Mom Vintage. Ooh, you got some older ones finally. You're building that collection up. You did get that cute little bear from me. Oh, my chat keeps going. D, perhaps the Lego peeps should make a Lego train. Why don't you start it? That would be so cool. I've been here since last summer on off. Never seen a train hint. I don't have a lot of Legos right now. I had all my vintage ones and I had a lot. And I sold them on the bay for lots of money. Piece by piece. I literally polybagged each piece because some of them were from the 80s. And I think I sold this crazy piece. It was like a flat 1 by 6. It was like a weird one. And it was in a certain color. It was like a green, a light green color. And I sold it for $45. Why am I whispering? $45. Isn't that crazy? And then the minifigs went for a lot. So I was like, you should do a train. I think that'd be so cool. You get anxiety about people waiting on me, and I challenge myself to do a scan show and have to take more time. Scan shows are nice because you go at your pace. Whisper. Jessica, what's up? Jessica E. Rating in with the party of 4. Thank you. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hey, Jaded Brit. Hey, Sam. Welcome. Hey, Empress. How are you? Jessica, thank you so much. Hope you're doing well, friend. 45 bucks. It was 45 bucks. I couldn't believe it for a little brick. Literally like this. I have Lego minifigs up here. Oh, I don't know if I have one up here. Yeah. It was literally like this, but it was a special color. And even like an old vintage brick separator. So it's like this, and it has 6 of these and no smooth sides. I think one of the ends was curved. I think that's why. And you can't find them. No, I got my favorite one here. This is all I need. Dorothy from The Wizard of Oz. And if you didn't know, my name is Dorothy in real life. In real life, this is real life. Chipper Flipper, what's up? How are you? What's going on, friend? And Chipper Flipper, yes. Do it. Choo choo. Where's my other I don't have it over here. And you know what you should do? Okay, I got an idea. Message me. I got an idea for the Lego train thing. Well, Lego people, when they go on, not all of them, but they might be interested, like newer Lego sellers. Your family calls you D. I love it. My family calls me Dorothy. Different names too. My sister calls me. She's like, I'm not going to call you D. I love you, says one. That's great. Yeah, none of my family. Okay, printer or label maker. Well, when you're starting out, if you can afford it, print on your inkjet, on paper, and then you just cut it out. If you can afford it, I highly recommend you get a good branded thermal printer. I have the Rollo right here, the wired in one. And it's great. And it's lasted like 8-9 years. I fixed it a couple of times. It gets dirty, clean it, but you don't have a printer at all. Well, I will say when I started out like on the Bay years ago, I used an inkjet printer and it was fine. But over time, I realized the cost was more than a thermal label, and I got to buy ink. Ink is not cheap, and so I forget. I broke it down like a shipping label. It's a 4x6 thermal. There's no ink. You just feed it through the thermal printer. Some of them range like $80, $90. They're great. And then they go all the way up to like $250, $300 for thermal. But somebody who's using, yeah, you can print from Office Max. If you don't have a printer, you can email the labels to yourself. Go to or put them on a thumb drive. Take them over to like Office Depot, Staples, those kind of places. They'll print it out. I don't know how much they charge now. 8-10 cents for black and white. Yeah. Yeah. I have one of those Epson printers that Shaq promotes. I haven't bought ink in years. I have one right here. Yeah, I have one too. To use OBS plus Ninja app. Oh my God, Ricky. I got a new computer for Christmas, you guys. Yeah, a big one. So I'm still like messing around with OBS because I'm getting it ready for screen recording. But yeah, I'm gonna use OBS, and I don't know. I'm gonna have to check out Ninja app. I'm on Mac, so can you send me for the printer? Oh, I have a website, HoloLeg, if you want to check out. It's darchivist.com. And on there is some tools you could check out and click on for Amazon. There's a few that I recommend. It shows like a lower version and then a higher version. But it just, yeah. So a few people have Jaden's thermal printer, and it's great. There's a couple, if you go cheaper, like 50, 60, 70 bucks. They don't have the best apps to like work with your phone to do wireless printing or work with your tablet or your iPad or your computer. So invest. You like the face cam. I do too. You have Jaden's and love it. I think my sister has Jaden's. So Jaden's is a little different. It's a thermal printer, but they're on a roll. So the roll goes inside, unless you have the one where it feeds through. I can show you mine real quick. It's kind of a mess right here, but hang on. So here is like, it's kind of a mess, but this is the Rollo. It's an old one. And then below it, see how it's stacked up like that? They feed in through the back and then come through here. I never turn that thing off. I'm constantly printing it. And then one of the other things you need to know is, hold on. One of the other things you really need to know is that when you print out, here, let's do a little poll, okay? I love polls, the kind you ask for an answer. Hold on. Oh, that's a new little tool. Okay, we're gonna add a little poll in here. And let's see what the chat says. So pay attention and we'll see. And I know I missed a few of you guys in there. I'm going to add them in there. Then we got Jaden's. And then we have, what's that other one? The XL. Yeah, Fairy for you. Hey, you have a cheapie. Works fine from Amazon. Nailco. Does it work with like Mac and PC? I know you're a PC. I want to make sure. Eltron. Is that a, hey, Tool Biddies, how you doing? Okay. Let me do this. Printer. What printer? So I'm just going to have Rollo wired, wireless, Jaden's. Actually, it doesn't matter. Rollo's Rollo. Jaden's. I want to see some of the other ones you guys mentioned. There's one. Who had it? I forgot. Hey, what's up, Anna? How you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, it's the XL. It's Bologna. That sounds Italiano. What is it? You guys know what I'm talking about. Someone has it. There's a lot of off brands that work fine, but someone sent me a picture. Oh, I know who it was. And said, D, and they're super techie like me. D, how do you fix this? And they printed out the label instead of filling the 4x6. It was a tiny little square, like a photo. We could not figure it out. It was an issue. So some of the apps are like that. But now with technology, the way it's working, so many companies have the big companies private label making these printers for them. Just if you guys didn't know that, how some of them look alike. They're doing that, the big ones. I can't think of that thermal printing company. Hold on. Like they're really good. I know I had a brother, junk. It kept breaking all the time. No, Lynette, it wasn't cropped. It literally took the label, it printed on a 4x6. So if this was my label, the label, say this is 4x6, see that little square? It was printing the label that size. You couldn't do anything. It wouldn't even scale or nothing. No, we tried everything. And we're like, what in the hell? Yeah. Okay, let me publish this poll. Yeah, it was crazy. Zebra, that's what the stupid thing was. Oh, the Nailco one, everybody's saying is pretty good. It has good reviews and it's $90. And if you have Prime, it's free. You could have it today. Oh, I should buy it for the hell of it. Where the Rollo wireless is 200. The Rollo, 279. The Rollo wired, like I just showed you that I have, is $200. And the Jaden's is $100. So invest in those. Yeah. I should put that Nailco in. You guys said it's good, huh? It's great. And then some people have this Munbyn, Munbyn, and it's $69, but reviews are pretty good on it. So I don't know. All right, I'm going to put that in there too. All right, let's do the poll. I couldn't remember the other company. It's like a big one. So I did the poll. Let's see what everybody's using. Now, this is if you don't have any issues. If you have issues, don't do the survey. I like the Nowco. I got mine for 60 because a seller was offering a discount code. That's great. Yeah, Sassy's always show hopping. She's always. That's cool. That's all good. What's up, Chipper? And like I said, you guys always feel free to share your shows, ask questions. Oh, it happened to you. You cropped it and fixed it. Yeah, it was the weirdest thing, and it wasn't any of the brands we've mentioned, actually. It was some weird brand. I said, "Return it." She said, "Oh, I waited too long." She goes, "I'm gonna smash it like in Office Space." I said, "Okay." 69 bucks, normally 150. That's pretty good. I'm gonna buy a second one. Oh, I could do another poll after this one. Let's do this and see. So it looks like a lot of people might still be using inkjet, and that's okay. Here's what I say. You know, when you do the show, use what you have. Don't feel like you got to go buy something just because someone has it and they suggest it. Because if you listen to everybody on the internet, man, you're going to be bankrupt buying all the things that you really probably don't need. All you need is a phone, okay? A phone, a tablet. You can even stream from your computer. It's a little hard unless you're doing face forward selling. I was going to stream this chat from my new computer today, but I just chose not to. I love the camera on it. Chipper Flipper, yeah, the large priority mail mailing box, which is roughly 12 by 12.25 by 9 inches, outer dimension is 11 ounces empty. And it used to be 14 ounces. They've thinned the walls. There are other ways around it. Recycle a box, cut the flaps, cut the sides, put it as a double wall. So my boxes shop out are, yeah, they're 9 inches. I got the old ones. I got the bigger ones, but I'm going to be out soon. I'm going to have to use the 8.5 inch. Yes, they shrink, guys. They shrink because of all the people that abuse the shipping packaging. I'm not talking about that. Yeah, I wonder, Lynette, but I don't want to crop. I want to label to print and get on the box. I don't want to spend any time teching and tinking. We need a 12. Oh gosh, do we, Liz? We do. Okay, Gracie's mom needs 34 more followers to 2.5K. Give a follow. Has great stuff, great things, great shows. All of my devices are secondhand or discards from family besides the label printer. Mine are too. Like, well, my computer, my old MacBook, I have to get everything off it because it has so many of my client files, videos, and I'm archiving, oh God, so much. It's been a workhorse. My new one, I haven't put anything on it yet. I haven't done nothing but play with it. But everything is like, I got it free from Apple because you just do if you buy a warranty and they have too many issues. So they replaced like my last 3 computers actually for free and upgraded me. I should write a book on that process, I swear. Yes, the variety hour. I love that. I actually really, really love that. Behind the scene. Moon Sky, are you here? You need to make a behind the scene video. I'm gonna tell her right now. Behind the scenes. We want to see what's on the other side to make the magic happen. Yeah, I agree. Okay, 12 by 12 by 12 on the USPS site. You ordered 12 by 12 by 12 on USPS? Talk to me. Where the hell do you get that at? Oh, I see. And the 12 by 12 by 8.5 showed up. Because I'm like, wait a minute. She was promised to send pictures. Yeah. There is a video game reseller, Phoenix Resale. He has a YouTube channel. He shows on YouTube a whatnot video behind the scenes of live selling. Now, this guy has made $3 or $5 million in video game sales since the pandemic started. He's grown his business, and I admire and I'd love to watch his process. But he shows live sales behind the scenes. Hold on, I'm gonna give you the thing now because he made fun of his name. Phoenix Resale. I'll write it for you. He's hilarious. He has, I think, and he just interviewed a Pokemon seller who started selling 3 years ago, and he just sold $5 million in Pokemon, Japanese Pokemon cards. Yeah, incredible. Yeah, well, he hustles. He has a business. He has a live stream. He has a basement that's crazy cool. But go watch Phoenix Resell's video. I've been following him since he same like Harry Tornado. It's inspiring. These little things you get from other people, and then put them up here and be like, okay, I want to do this. I don't want to do this. I want to do that, and just do it. No more excuses. Yeah, isn't that crazy? There's a lot of money in the cards. I just found a niche that I was like, oh, there's a lot of money in that, but it's also it takes me away from all this. So it's not always about money. I gotta love it. Yeah. Yeah, that's during the recession because we were home. Here's one. My accountant told me when we were doing taxes last year and I had this, I brought her my bag. She says, no, you don't do that no more. So she put me on the right track. I wish I had the receipt bag. Where did I put it? Oh, I think because they're finished. I'll just show you. Okay. Hold on. I have it down here. That's why. This is my thrifting bag or my antique bag that I take with me. Not take with me, but I when I shop, okay? See that? How thick it is? Those are all my receipts from December. It's not just receipts. My wallet's in here. Okay? Those are oh my god receipts. Yeah. But because I buy and I sell on all other platforms. You know, there's all but there's stuff in here that I just keep in my purse. Invoices, bubble wrap. I just put it in one. It was. Plus, there might be some Christmas stuff that I got to pull out, you know, return some stuff. But I keep it in one place. And then I have this. This is what I say you guys should get. Oh, I can't reach it. But it's an accordion file. And then I just put by month. So no, I don't keep track of receipts that way anymore. They go in my accordion file. It's entered right away or it's scanned. And then the number goes right into my expenses. Yeah. Oh my gosh. But I make sure I put it there for a reason because then I'll go through it and paperclip that month. Everything. Yep, pencil cases from the dollar store. Yeah. I was doing that and it became too much. Yeah, it became too much. All right, let's see where we're at. So I feel like most people are using inkjet printers still, and that's okay. Okay, what was the other poll? Oh, I think I've done this poll before. Okay, let's see. I've done the Mac. Let's see where we stream at. Okay. So we're going to end this poll. And thanks for being here, you guys. I appreciate it. Now we're just chatting. I had a whole plan. I have a little note over here. I'm still going to talk about some stuff, but I got to watch the time. At least it's not my husband's. Yeah. So Anna, I'm really organized now. I actually have a file cabinet next to me right here, which I'm transitioning all the stuff from last year to get put away because tax time is coming. You figure out what works. If you got to put it in a shoebox, that's fine. As long as you record it in some kind of software or a notepad or a ledger, so you have actual numbers. Because if you ever get an audit, then you're going to have to prove that these were your purchases, and you know what I mean. Like I'm. So Whatnot will give it 1099 or any other platform where you got to download it. Yeah, I do Whisper audit. Yeah, I went through an audit actually. I worked for a company. It was like we had to hire an accountant at a lot of money per hour. Luckily, he was our accountant. He was so good. And it was a ton of work because everything that was red flagged by IRS for the business, it was a huge business and we were new. We had to have a proof of the receipt. And we were off, I'm not kidding you, we were off like $14. We didn't have a receipt for it, but it worked out. They didn't have to pay, but the audit cost $8,000 or $9,000. Yeah. Ginger Marvin. If you guys go search Ginger Marvin, they have a great free on YouTube. They're awesome. They have an awesome spreadsheet. It's free. Oh, because your husband's profession. Yeah. You can also do it separate and figure out. You got to talk to I said this already earlier about taxes. I'm not a CPA. Find a local one. They'll talk to you for free. Don't trust everything online. Don't go to a Facebook group and be like, "What do I do for taxes?" So the rules are like this: companies that you make X amount of. You're an accountant, okay? Don't tell everybody that. You're gonna get messages. Yeah, and my accountant said the same thing. I don't do my taxes. I have an accountant. I'm an accountant. Yeah, she's like, no, because I do it all the time. Oh, yeah. That's why I'd scan everything. Yeah. Don't come to Chipper Flipper. No, she just said the word you never want to hear nonprofit and government. Right. But, anyways, I just say that you find a program, but like Ginger Marvin has a spreadsheet and you're going to make mistakes. If you go to yard sales and you spend 200 and you withdrew it out of the bank, use that ATM thing as a withdrawal. Yard sales, but contact a local. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, it is less stressful. Yeah, nonprofit because there's no extra. Right. And just talk to a local CPA because at the end of the day, you're the one responsible for your taxes. All your friends on the internet are are not professionals and they're not in your area. And there's some good ones. There's like not your dad's CPA guy, Mark. There is Retro Lucky. There's some apps, but you got to watch out for some of the apps. There's one they advertise all the time on. Yeah, you do. You know enough to get yourself. One of my really good friends, Amir, is an accountant, and I always ask him stuff, and he's like, "What? No, we're not doing that." So I was like, "Okay." But he's like, "You got a shed, you got a computer in a year, write off. Those are expenses for your business." Okay. Yeah. Some of your friends they just don't know. Not never, like I always say, I'm no CPA. Hell no. Yeah, there's all kinds of things. So I a lot of times CPAs in your area will give you a free consultation, but just make sure you look at your income because they say anything over $1 profit you gotta claim, but every state's different. Yeah, it could mess up your personal. I don't know if you need to get an LLC. It just depends. California is so expensive, but it also protects you on certain things. So I don't have an LLC right now, but I'm looking at something else. Yeah. Check your with your CPA. They're really good at guiding you. My CPA is like, nah, not yet. But I think in California it's like $800, whereas other states might be $20 the whole year for that. It reduces taxes and does all kinds of different things. But you have to be your own, like you have to be your own advocate, your own business, right? So you have to do the research. Make sure you're doing the research in the right place. Like go to IRS website. They have everything written there. Oh, you just did it to be safe. Yeah, because you don't want to mix it with personal. Like I have a separate account, business account, and everything for this. They don't mix. The first year it was a mess. The second year, it was like, okay, I gotta have structure. So the receipts went from the purse to the accordion. Now the accordion's actually going to go in here with expenses and all those things by month. And then I just tally it. At the end of the month, I just double check and then I print out. I have to do this. This is the new thing for this year, is I have to print out the expense sheet and the balance statement for that month and it goes in there. That way everything's in one thing. And then when that month is over, I move it to the back. I move it to the back, and here comes February, and then March, and so on. I keep moving them back, and they shuffle. And then when I get to December, then it's like that balance for each month is totaled and comes to the next. Yeah. Yeah. It's the first couple of years a pain in the butt. But once you get a system, it's like exercising. We don't like to do it. Some of us do. But once we get in the habit, a healthy habit, guess what? It gets easier and you find joy and excitement. Do you inventory each piece you buy? No way. Are you kidding me? I can't. I'm not. I started to do that, like to know cost of goods on all the things. And sometimes you'll hear me say COG, COG. Uh-uh. I was doing it. My accountant's like, what are you doing? You don't have to. Just keep track of the money coming in and the money going out, any expenses, and they all kind of work out and deduct each other. Yeah. She just needs the breakdown like of a computer or a camera or a thing. Mm-hmm. Yeah. She said, you're going to go crazy because of what I sell. And then when I because I showed her like pictures and stuff. She doesn't come here. She's like, "Oh my god, no, don't inventory the baseball cards." Now, if you have like a Mickey Mantle rookie card and it's $3 million, yeah, we need the receipt kind of thing for that. You're gonna flip it, yeah. But that's at least in California. It's different everywhere. But oh my gosh, could you imagine having to inventory each item? I mean, on Whatnot, it's on a line item when you download the data sheet. I mean, it's real technical, but there's some things I wish they would do on that sheet. But you can do the math. You can get an Excel sheet and just know the revenue, and then you can know the payout and then do the math on the differences to make sure they line up because they're going to change based on where people live. You don't have to worry about sales tax. There's all kinds of craziness. I do a lot of bundle buying. I was wondering if I need to inventory each item. Yeah, I don't. I mean, we're both in California, so it's maybe you should talk to a local CPA for that advice. A lot of them they'll give you a half hour to talk to about it because you never really fully get the right answer. But like mine just told me, she gave me a sheet, right? And you could get them from irs.com, and it was what a business needs to keep. If I find mine, I'll give you a copy of it. It's for California. Okay, remind me, text me, and I'll give it to you. It pretty much shows what you can donate, what you can write off, what things you need. There's some that don't apply and some that do. Yeah, I will totally give that to you. Thank you for answering, Chipper Flipper. Hold on. I'm going to do this other question because we did this before. I'm going to end the survey because I'm reading the chat. Do I pay sales tax? No, Whatnot. Any platform you sell on now handles the sales tax. So like just on Whatnot, I sell this item, my earpods, and they're $50, right? Just example, not selling. Have to say that because $50. Then they're going to collect sales tax wherever you live, whatever the percentage. In California, it could be like 10.25. It could 10.75, 9.25. Hey, Ev, how you doing? So they collect the sales tax on that based on the like California. So if I'm in a city where the tax is high, they're going to pay that. Then they're going to pay the shipping. So they collect all that. They collect all the sales tax on Whatnot wherever it's applicable, and then they collect it and take it. But it may come out on. I had it last year on my 1099 with eBay. It's like what? So I figured it out. You just have to know how much sales tax is, but because you know what the fees are, for the most part, you can adjust it. Yeah, but you don't have to deal with that. I couldn't be in the room when I was printing. Anyone have one that with the smell when it print? No. Hey, Bull City, how you doing? No, no math shows. No, no, no. We had to math enough with shipping. It depends on the printer. Some of them smell good, like in school when you wanted to sniff that paper. Hey, if you're old enough, you know what I'm talking about. The teacher would put the I had this. They would put the paper down and then they would crank it and it would put the copies out. Oh, that smells so good. Purple ink, yeah. My math teacher would sniff the first one. They were a trip because it would give you a little buzz. I'm not kidding. We sniffed all the stuff in the 80s. Yeah, mimeograph. Yes. It was crazy. I know. Or glue. You can't even buy freaking crazy glue now. Come on. My kids are not allowed to have whiteout at school. What's up, Jen? The card catalogs take me. I know. Yo, 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 yo. We're just doing a chat talking about all the whatnot, rubber cement, talking about all the things we used to sniff as a kid. No whiteout allowed in school. They can't even have hand sanitizer. Come on. Come on. I tell my kids, you're going to have it anyway. Because unfortunately there are people that sniff whiteout and can get high, and it's a big thing. Like whipping cream, huffing it. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Can you believe that, Ev? Yep. My kids, they can have it if they need it. It's dumb. They were making a thing where they couldn't have peanut butter or jelly. I was like, come on. I loved to sniff rocks. I liked to put pebbles in my mouth when I was little. Remember the taste of white glue and crayons. Yes. Kids can buy matches. Hey, we can't even send our kids to the store for a pack of cigarettes. Remember when we used to be able to do that for our parents? I know, Chipper. Sales tax here for 6%. Yeah, no math on that. Okay, I'm gonna make another one right now before I forget. Right? We probably did have an iron deficiency. That's pretty funny, actually. Okay. All right. I'm gonna do this poll while I'm like chatting away. I was allowed to have the hand sanitizer until we all brought in like 10 from Bath and Body Works, and it was only one. It's kind of funny. They're like, they have this. Okay, okay. I know there's some teachers out there who like back this one up in California, and it could be another. I don't know. The teacher is no longer allowed to wipe down the kids' tables with disinfecting wipes like Lysol. Well, the kids are in the class because the smell is so strong. They need a certification for it. Yeah. So whenever I volunteered, I always kept because I not volunteered when I worked in the school. I still do, but I never do anymore. I have a pack of I keep them with me. When I'm in the class, kids are picking their nose or wiping it under the table, on the table, spitting. You know, they're young. They don't. No, it's all California, but it's other places too. And I get it. There's kids that have allergies and stuff like that. The wipes aren't that strong. So when I was it was when I was volunteering before I worked there. I always carried them in my back pocket. And there was this one kid, he was a messy kid, and he spilled some, and I was like, "There's no paper towels. I got to go way over there to get them." So I like busted out my wipe thing. I got like in trouble for it, and the teacher was cool about it, but I guess the kid had like an allergy, so that's why they do it. But I was like, "Oh my gosh, yeah." He needed a little extra support. Who knows? No, he had a like other big time things. He was a great kid. Okay, iPhone, iPad, Android phone. All right, let's do this poll. How do you stream to Whatnot, or how do you plan to stream to Whatnot? iPhone or iPad, same thing. Android or Windows OS phone, or OBS or other, like a can, or, no, I'm just kidding. I have a reaction to some cleaning agents, but like no wipes. Yeah. Some of the wipes have harsh chemicals in them that can create rash on kids' skin. Yeah. Yeah. I think it was my son when he was little. He had a reaction to it, but some of the wipes, we're used to it. Yeah, I think it was just because if it had bleach in it, you couldn't. But I'm like, that's the only thing that cleans up some of this stuff. But I wiped it down anyways. Yeah, it made a little red. Yeah. Because the kids, they'll like lick the table. They'll lick the table. Oh, come on. Bolt. Do it. Do I got to send you a video message? Do it. Do it. Do it. You have a little baby model there who's about to be a year old. It's the perfect time. And everything's so easy on DSLRs. Put it on auto. Put it on auto. Hey, the adults used to do those things, Jen. We just didn't have we used to eat glue, eat Crayola. Send me a video. I learned good. Send me text me what camera you have. Yeah, just do it. Jen, I dare you to eat a Crayola on your live. A vintage one, no less. We also got Rainbow Loombre. Oh yeah. What band? It always takes one person. Adults are gross. We are gross people, you guys. Heidi is correct. Yeah, you want the stuff, right? Oh my gosh, pink powder. It probably was. It probably was, sadly. Oh my gosh. What's up, Moon Sky? Moon Sky, Were you here when I asked for something from you? Okay. No, it wasn't pure. We just didn't have the education, Lynette. There was crap in that too. We just didn't have the education. They didn't tell us. We're better in the sense of testing products to know what's in it. Hey, here's an advertisement from the 40s. What was the thing? Was it a drink? I'm going to find it. I have a bunch of old advertisements. I love magazine advertisements. Okay, hold on. I'm going to read it to you. I know I have it here. I'm seeing Chesterfield cigarettes. Good enough, even a baby will like it. What? Yeah, that was an ad. So, yes. Yeah, and there was a whiskey one too. Yeah. So, we're becoming more aware of the crap in our system. Smoking babies. Yeah, it was funny. And there was one that was even funnier than that. I don't know any adults that lick the table. Maybe I should try it. Have a few cocktails, then do it. Just drop some like cranberry sauce on it or something you like. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. GR Cardner Designs, thank you so much for your tip. I appreciate. Okay, Jen, it's not happening unless you don't video document it, okay? I think it should be like a TikTok or something. Come on. I licked a train station sign in England once. Chipper flipper, I'm not surprised. So what did it taste like? Was it good? I love it. I know, jaded Brett. I know. It tastes like dirt. I remember being a little kid and eating dirt. It really tasted good. My Hot Wheel had it on it, and I had to clean the wheel. I remember that. I remember that. Thank you very much. I appreciate. I got so sick at dentist with fluoride treatment. I swallowed. Oh, fluoride treatment was always gross as a kid. Yeah, isn't it funny? Like those kind of things, or like even now as an adult, I know there's a few things that I'll smell it or I might taste it, and I'm just like, oh no, that brought that core memory right back to me. I remembered like, whatever it was. Yeah. What was crazy? You ever have those memories? It grounds you. I ate a lot of dirt. I ate a lot of dirt. It was okay. I played in the dirt. I loved it. Lots of mud pies. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Mud pies. Yeah. I have a picture of me when I'm 6 years old in my little tomboy shirt, and I have my mud pie. I'll find it. My sister took the picture of me. Yeah, it was in September of like 1982 or no 81. Yeah, when I was pregnant and it was winter. The snow. I know. That's funny. It was making your mouth water. And what's crazy? If you eat snow, it dehydrates you. Hey, Miss Mellon, how you doing? Hey, Frazzled. Welcome in if you're just coming in. We are just kind of chatting. Okay, so let's see where we're at. Yeah, so I did this poll another time. How do you stream to Whatnot? And last time it was like a 50-50. So we have 66% use an iPhone or iPad, and then about 34, 33. It always goes ups and and I can't even speak, up and down for Windows or Android. Nobody doing OBS or anything like that. Hey, how you doing? Hey, Miss, what's up? Hey, Van Wert. I would love snow. It's very cold here in California. That's what I'm doing my stream inside. I didn't do it in the shed today because I was in the mood to light the fireplace, get some work done. I have all my OBS now set up for Whatnot. I can use my new iPhone with my new computer and then stream. So I'm going to hopefully have that for tomorrow. Don't eat yellow snow. You've heard it here. You heard it from Hot Mess Vintage. It was tasty. I actually love to eat snow that no one touches. But it's lemon flavor. Oh my God. Why? All right. So let's talk about some things. All right. I'm going to be on for a little bit more, probably an hour. Yeah, and I love connecting with you guys and sharing all this stuff. I value you all and I appreciate it. And it's really funny when it makes you think about some of your own, like, for me, I'll think about like some of my core things. Like I had a memory, I couldn't figure it out, but it was me and my brother. It's good to be off the rails. We don't have to be all business. We can be shits and giggles, right? We can. It's really important too. I feel like I need to be up a little bit. I had this memory of going under this tree bush, and there was a big, long area of grass and a picnic table. And we ate like chicken there or something with my brother and my parents. My dad had gone to the racetrack. For years, I couldn't figure out where that spot was. And one day I went there with my husband, and the core memory came back because there was these bushes, and I was like, oh my gosh, this is the memory. I couldn't remember where it was at. I should have known because it was next to the racetrack and where my dad would bet on the horses. But there it was, and it was the Siswan knows it's the I can't think of it right now. In Arcadia, where all the peacocks are. It was the botanical garden or whatever. Yeah, and that was the place that we went. I was just trying to figure out where that spot was, and boom. So now when I go there, it's like I do remember that memory. It was a very good memory. Hey, Michelle, how you doing? Anyways, some of the things I wanted to talk about today, because I got my new 2024 whatnot, not just whatnot, just all my goals. I always set goals at the beginning of the year. I don't do resolutions because I never keep them. So I got to keep it real. Yeah. Yes. LA Arboretum. I got my new book, Secrets. Okay. It's soft too. Yeah. So I think like a lot of us just get on here, and a lot of us, you don't have to share your goals with anybody. They're yours, right? So welcome in, Mike. Welcome in, Joanne. This is a chat about whatnot and just friends connecting and chatting. My goal this year, like I said, I don't set resolutions because I just want to have fun. Number one, live, not give a crap about anything that isn't gonna matter, or spend time stressing. I don't even stress out anymore. It's kind of nice. It's kind of, maybe it's because I'm turning 50 this year, big milestone there, which is kind of crazy. I don't really feel that, but it's great because in the last few years I've changed like my mindset for growth mindset, and some of the things I want to achieve, because I only get to live. I want to live in all my moments. And as a photographer, I didn't. I lived in someone else's moments, but one of my biggest goals is I want to just keep going. Yes, I'm at 9,100 and some change on followers. So I'd like to get to 10K by February, maybe the end of the month. But to do that, you got to show up. You got to have shows. You got to be consistent. I got to try different things. I have so many shows scheduled. So now I'm going to fine tune my schedule. But in my little book of secrets is a new schedule for Whatnot, because I give Whatnot a lot of time this last year and a half, not leaving Whatnot or anything like that. But I'm going to be changing my shows. I'll be on late at night, but I'm going to rotate it. I'll have some daytime, but I have taken a big commitment on for another outside project. So, you know what that means. My shows are going to be kind of weird and all over the place, but I will be around. I will always keep I did say I'm going to stay at this. Very strategic. Yes. So I will be keeping Cawfee Talk. I will be offering mentoring. I'm going to do mentoring. I'm going to start kicking that off next week. There are a lot of people that reach out to me to ask for help, and I feel like I've offered and provided a ton of resources and help. And now, if some people want some coaching and one on five, we're going to be offering that next week. We, as in me, myself, and I, those three personalities. And there'll be little things in the buy now where people can buy them because I will sell it on Whatnot. It will be a private show. And then see if we can help you. And then I will also let's meet some new sellers. I want to do a meet. I want to do I don't want to do any trains for new sellers. I'm going to leave that up to Chipper Flipper, because Chipper Flipper started a new train for new sellers. I don't know if that's going to be an ongoing thing, but yeah, invest in yourself. I put a lot of time because I love it. I want to see all of you succeed. Like I want to see it, you know? And that's why maybe I've been modded for people where I stay. Like I stayed for Hodge because I want to see her succeed. And each of us have it within ourselves. You just got to keep doing it. We have to do the work. We have to have the tenacity. We have to just keep going. And you know what? We never ever know what our friends are going through. We never ever ever know what our friends are going through. And guess what? It's really up to the person what they want to share in their stream. But it's none of anybody's business what you're going through. They have not earned the right to hear what you're going through. But if you want to share it and be vulnerable, that's okay. There's a lot of people that do that and don't do it. Um, I'm myself. Yeah, community over competition. I fully always believed in that. And I think sometimes, like when you don't do it for money and you love what you do, like I totally found the thing that I love, everything comes to you. Everything comes to you. I may lose money on this one, but the next one I did. Just the kindness and the whatnot community and creating healthy boundaries. It was a huge one for me, even on whatnot, where I do the chat show and I have people coming to my streams and I'm going to say this and I'm going to shout out everybody that has a talk show. Build yourself a healthy boundary for 2024. Live in bliss. What Liz likes. The sassy vintage chick. Thrifty Joy Nicole. Who else has a chat show? Shout it out. Chipper Flipper. You are valuable. And if you're thinking about a chat show and you're not sure, you're valuable too. Mama Z does it on plants. Respect their time when they're selling. Don't come into a show where they're kicking ass and it's going good and then ask your questions. And I say that because it's a distraction. And they are nice people. They're not going to say no, they're going to answer it, but it reroutes them and then their sales go down. So respect them enough, hold those questions, come to it. And if you can't wait, go to Whatnot, go watch shows for that. I mean, I'll be honest. And thank you for the tip. I really appreciate you, Kentucky Mom Vintage. That was really sweet. I'm just saying it from my heart. Like, value that and think about, put yourself in their shoes. You see them selling, they're doing good. And you know what? Just breathe for a minute. They want to help you. We all want to help you, but also you got to respect the boundaries. So me, I don't answer questions anymore in any of my other shows. Like if it's that kind of vibe, I just tell them, hey, listen up. If it's urgent, go to Whatnot. You're going to wait 2 days, sometimes quicker. But you got to be resourceful. You got to go to the fact. You got to go check and read all that stuff out. Mike, I'm going to answer your question right now. And you know what? You're one person, and all the people will understand it. And it works. It's worked out great for me because I did stop the questions late at night. But there are nights I've had a few where we're just chatting, but I don't talk about shipping. We're not doing that. That's what Tuesdays is about. I give 2 to 3 hours and I'm happy to help. And I get a lot of messages and I don't answer all the message anymore. I just don't. It's just one per. Oh, you guys are too nice. Thank you, friend of the forest. I appreciate you. My friend in the forest. Hey, you're doing it. You're doing a new stream too. Share your shows right now, guys. While I'm talking to Mike, I'm going to answer you. Okay. So, but that's just what I got to say for 2024. There's lots of things that are going to be great for everybody. Just do the work. I challenge all of you to do the work. Show up, be consistent, do your thing. If you want to be on trains, be on trains. Trains have been great for me when I'm in like Dalahala. Sometimes I've made more money in 10 minutes than I've made in a 4-hour stream. It really depends on what you have and where you run it and the luck and how much fun you're having and get crazy. I dressed up as a damn pickle. A pickle. I didn't get the memo. Okay, so simple question. When shipping a bunch of items, can you switch from priority and flat rate as you prepare each box? Mike, when you're selling, as long as your show is not flat rate, yes, you can. As long as you use the flat rate medium or large and it fits safely, you can toggle. There's a toggle. If you go to my YouTube, I did a video on how to do this. I think it's in one of the videos. We did it on screen with my other device, showing you how to do that. You can switch it. Just pay attention to the label. Once you switch it, you can't go back or they're going to charge you. So if you've already generated the label, you will probably use one of your, your free adjustments, which don't guarantee they're going to be there. Pretend like you don't even have them. They're for emergencies, really. Oh, Moxiana started in Lego. A chat, you did? Okay, I know, I've missed you. I haven't seen you in a while. You're really welcome. All right, let me see. I missed a few. Hey, Flippin' Serendipity, thank you. Yeah, mentor mode only. I love it, Chipper Flipper. I'm making signs for my area here because not everybody has show notes. So I'm gonna have a couple of signs over here. Like Live and Bliss always comes in and says, you know, hey, did you know you can gift to chat kind of thing? So I'm gonna post those on. Hey, Roz, how you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much for the tips, you guys. I appreciate you. I will private message someone after their show with a question. Yeah, and you know what? Sometimes you could do that, but not everybody is going to answer it just because of time. I don't check my messages all the time. People send me shows all the time. I won't lie. Like sometimes I don't mind, but sometimes it's very discouraging because there's 50 shows shared in one day. Like I'm already bookmarked on the shows. I appreciate it, but it's hard because again, I'm managing my time way different now. Cheryl, what's up, my friend? Hey, thank you for the gift. I just got it today. I love it. Thank you, thank you. That was very, very sweet of you. So if I never write you back, just understand that I probably haven't seen it because I'm not bragging. I just have a lot. Yeah, I almost was going to turn messages off, but that's just not me as a person. Yeah. Hey, Sassy. I direct them to my chat and start asking questions. Yeah, good. I'm very proud of you. That is good. You tell them like it is, girl. Okay, unique passages. Follow, follow, follow. ASL, sign language classes. She's going to start teaching it. You pay her, she'll teach you a word in sign language. Tip her, whatever. Do it. We could all learn to support others who they do. You guys realize too there are folks that are hard of hearing, they're totally deaf, and they come to it and they trust the chat. So every now and then, you know if you don't have a mod, try to get one, drop it in the chat just in case. Make sure you fill out show notes. I know not everybody can read them, but yeah, so you go right there. Yeah, Moxiana, follow unique passages. And not to mention, Unique Passages always has good stuff too. And tends to be on late night like me. But I shocked. Yesterday she was daytime. Yeah, how do you get on a train? So you could go to omgyg.com. Those are the fast-paced Dalahala trains that are popping up there. You just pick a spot and sign up. But remember what you're committing to. You got to show up. Yeah, they're great. They're really great. But you can also create your own train. You can check with the I can't even speak. The Sassy Vintage chick. I think she has a show coming up. There's always a show. Try to get on the list. I've gotten on a few lists. I got on Not Stifler's mom's train. That was so much fun. And on Mondays. Okay, cool. Look at all these shows. Bunny baskets. Okay, you have a seller PSA. I think you already said it in there. Check your messages. Not done. Random people, but other sellers may be reaching out for trains. Yeah, check your messages. Don't be like D. I don't check because I get a lot. And it's in the name. People will reach out for train. Okay, I'll tell you guys. No, I'm not going to tell you guys, but I get a little bit of a heads up on some information to sign up and things. There's another pretty big train that they have all the time, and it's like every quarter, I think, or every spring or summer. But I missed the sign up. I missed a spot in this other train I've been trying to get in forever. Yeah, you lose the spots because you didn't quickly. So you just check that. And now with group messages, you might be annoyed because you get so many alerts, but just check them. I'm only turning my alerts off right now because I have a huge project for January in my design side. Alerts, not messages. I'm still going to keep it on. Yeah, and then omgyg.com has a list of ongoing trains. So here, she redid her site layout. I helped her with that. She was so nice to give me a credit on her website. There's a link to my site on her homepage. But if you go to omgyg.com, there's all the trains. As long as you have a train, sign up for it. You're on the wait list, Sassy. I know. I was like, what? I had a Visa. Oh, yeah. PayPal doesn't let you tip, but now you can. That's awesome. Well, thank you. I know my sister was trying to tip me one night. My sister has My Stuff for Sales 63. I had to think about it. Linda, and she was trying to tip me, and PayPal doesn't let you tip for whatever reason, and it could be how it's set up. It could be set up way. You're working on something, no dates. Okay, follow the Sassy Vintage Chick. Of course, I'd love another. Okay, yeah, and then okay, Evermore Cottage, the Red Rooster. I love Red Rooster. I love Evermore. I love that whole group of people. I know what you mean. Insider scoop. Okay, I'm a little behind in chat, but I'm getting there. I'm trying to scroll through. I love it. Chipper Flipper is correct. Yeah, check those messages. Best of the best filled up like in an hour. It was crazy. Okay. Like, want to be my friend? Right. Exactly. You're good, Heidi. Always good. I know it's fun, and also too, it's like if you're new and you feel like, oh, it's so clicky, they all know each other. We just all respect each other, and it's not clicky. It's just we're just being kind of, and we are kind to like everybody in our group. Oh, it's yeah. It's from what I understand, you can't tip with PayPal, but I have PayPal and I tip, so I don't know. I don't have my regular credit card on whatnot. I have my PayPal credit card. Well, it's not a credit card, it's their card they give you. Hey, Squish Monica, I have Pokemon. But we're doing a chat today. I have a Pokemon show scheduled if you want to bookmark it. I have some vintage Pokemon. Yeah, I'll be running that singles pretty soon here. I think next week I have a Pokemon show. Speaking of tips, if you found thank you, Sassy. I appreciate you. And I appreciate the tips you guys have sent me. I'm still behind in the chat, so if I missed anybody, someone invite me on a train. I don't know how to do 100%. You're only going to get 150. Okay, yeah. They added Visa gift card tip instead of adding to their card. It's all about contracts. It's all about contracts and the percentages they have to pay on the fees, I think is why. Okay, I got through it. I made it. Look at you getting muted. I will say this. Thank you, Mama. I could never call your name even though I know it. I just Kentucky Mama. I always like to say that. Just like when OMG YG comes in, I always do OMG, you guys. I just love that, right? Everybody gets their own little name when I do Bolt. See? And then Moon Sky, I just stay with Moon Sky. Did you guys know I met Moon Sky Vintage? We met in person. Was it spring break last year? Forever Bolt. Yep. Forever. Live in Bliss. I don't know. I might change your name to Shy's Thighs. You guys, I got 2 packages. I got 2 orders. I can't show because I didn't take it. These are Shy's Thighs. Should I open it? Let me open it. Open on my live. I'm sure she's at the gym, pumping iron. I hope she's feeling better. I feel like taking off the first week of the year. Man, these are packed. She's a packing ninja. Oh, so sexy. I know. I have her thigh. I have this. You guys remember when I did her train? There's Jason Momoa up there. You can't see him. And there's her thigh right there. Because I don't want to move anything right now. It's such a mess. You found okay, wait. I've called them thighs shies twice. Ev cracks up. It's funny. My husband's like, what's with the girl in the thighs? And he's already. I'll have to tell you a story about him. We both share the love of him. God, I'm taking forever to open this. But I don't want to. Oh, yeah, look at that. Okay. Oh my gosh. Shy, this is so good packaging. I gotta clip it. Oh my gosh. Should I even show you? Okay, so we already know Live in Bliss is like brilliant with her packaging. You see what that says? Meow! Fancy Cat Vintage. You got thighed by Fancy Cat Vintage. I love it. That's the picture I have up there. Just in case you know, that's Living Bliss Vintage. I love strategically how I don't even want to open this. I love it. See? Thighed. And it's on thick cardboard, so it's not going to get damaged. In an envelope. in an envelope, and it's just in there. And then over here, and she has a sticker that says "Sold live by Living Bliss Vintage." She printed on her. She has a wireless Rolo, I think. I know, gorgeous site. This is the one, the rare one. This is the never before seen. You know what? I got a beautiful thank you note. I love it. Okay, wait till you see. This is the never. I got the spicy one. I bought the spicy one because I already have the other one, and I just want to support my friend because I like believe like what she's doing is fun, and there's no words. You know, I'm not gonna read my love note, but I'm gonna put it in my little special spot. I love her. You guys know that. Okay, ready? Can you handle this? And yes, there were packing slips in there because she knows what's up. That is spicy. I don't know. I should put this one on my new computer, but then I won't get to look at it. I'm opening this one. This one's too hot. It's like that old face. We have to have pillow fights. Now we're getting side by. Oh my gosh, I just love it. I was like, I honestly was hoping she was doing t-shirts because I asked her if I could license her thigh picture. So I have a friend that owns a marketing company, and I asked him, I'm trying to get him to donate some stuff for her, but he's like having a hard time in his business right now. But oh, this is even better in person. Wow, look at that. And it says Live in Bliss Vintage. That's pretty great. Nice picture. Hey, Kelly, what's up? Thighed. I've been thighed. So I bought this one. The sticker is nice. Like it's a nice finish and a nice print. I love it. This is hilarious, though. I wish I looked like that. Well, you know what? This is a lot of work to take care of her body. You could do it too. Maybe she can virtually train you. You can hire her. I'm sure she could yell at you to work out. Not yell, but coach you. And that would be her side hustle, right? She would too. Like I know. So she's worked hard, to keep her body going. Yeah. I know. I'm like, that's a good pick. Anyway, yeah, I opened that here. All right, hold on. She's a great shipper always. I mean, what do I have back here? Right now this is a mess because I don't know where it is. It might be on because I'm in between computers. I feel like I need to stand up a little bit. I guess oh, it's on my shed. It's in the desk in the shed. Last week I had it and I was showing it. Or the week after. Hey, Seswan, get some water. Get some water. Okay, hold on. Yeah, so Jason Momoa, we share it. We let Hodge in. I just always like send videos to her because he is gorgeous and he's funny. And some people don't like that. That's okay. You don't have to. We were talking about that Hodge wear. Who started asking? Oh, Twin Mom Vintage was asking the questions. Yeah, it was funny. Hydrating from the heat, right? All right. So, new sellers. If you're a new seller, thank you for listening. We were chatting and having fun. It's always pretty kickback and mellow here, anyhow. If you're a new seller and you have under 1,000, I consider under 1,000 followers, and you had a show or two or three or four, and you're new, I want you to type in the chat hungry, because you're hungry. You're hungry for viewers. You're hungry for followers. You're hungry to do a show and have fun. So type it in there. Let us see you. Make sure you're following all the people that write hungry or hungry the company. So if you followed these people previously, and get creative there, just like Heidi. I try to follow everybody. If you guys look, I have like 7,000 people I follow. Hungry, but I feel like I'm going to be okay. You know what? You can do it. You can do it. Welcome in, welcome in. So let's see, what do we have? We got a few here. I want to make sure I follow you. So we got Heidi's Vintique Ventures. Have you done a show? You've done a show, I know. Has anybody not done a show that's under 1,000? You'll be fine, Jaded Bird. I already know it. I already know it. You've been to a lot of shows, and if you've been here this whole time and other chats I've had, thank you. I appreciate you. I really do. I value each and every one of you. I know that you can figure out the greatness you offer and the product you offer. You can do it. Just believe in yourself and don't even feel like you got to compete with me or someone else or Moon Sky or, even Crazy Lamp Lady or, follow that bug. Don't feel like you got to be on that level because you got to start out. They started out just like new sellers did. They didn't have a lot of info, they didn't have a lot of experience, and they were just on. Then they started learning and teaching themselves, and they just liked with it. I remember watching Josh Harry Tornado from like the very beginning. I think he had barely 5,000 subscribers on YouTube. I used to listen to him while I packed because there was some really good info. And I've still been like watching from way back when. Okay, and just learning and just seeing how they've grown, you could do it too. You can totally do it. Just be yourself. I have always said that. I even have a sign over here that says be yourself unless you could be a unicorn, then be a unicorn. And it could be anything you want, you know. Yeah, you did too, Flip and Serendipity. That's right. You told me that. Yeah, you just keep going. You know what? There's times you're gonna feel like you sucked. You didn't sell anything. You put all that time and effort into it and you got no sales. So go back, watch your show and be like, okay, don't be so critical like on how you sounded, how you looked. Just think about maybe you took so much time, maybe you ran too quick, maybe you didn't have the right buyer in there. It's so many things. You can never ever ever think that it's never all you. I mean, I've seen people where they're just running stuff. They're not even great, conversationalists. They just do it. They just run the stuff and people are buying it. And never give up. There's some things you just are worth giving up. Like it's not worth doing it. But if you just put the effort in for this that you really want it, you don't you just I do this thing in my life. It's huge for me and I'll share it. I hustle in silence. I really hustle in silence. Like I don't even put on my regular Facebook with my family and friends that I'm on Whatnot selling or YouTube. None of it. I'm gonna hustle in silence. And then when I feel like it's the right time, I'll share it. And this is great because then no one's in your business because none of their business what I'm doing. Right? But if you feel like you need that support from your family and friends, go for it. Yeah, I didn't. I hustle in silence. All of my projects, my photography, my bourgeois sessions, I do pretty well with those in my area. It's always in silence because no one knows what I'm up to. They don't need to know. It's none of the business. It's hard. It took me many years. I'm almost 50. It took me a lot of years as an adult working and things like that. Because sometimes less is more and less speaking about it is better focus to just keep going. For sure. Yeah. Jaded Brit, hustle in silence. That's like my favorite thing. I don't even know where I learned that the first time. Oh, thank you for the hearts. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. DR Gardner Designs. Thank you. I appreciate you. I just share some stuff has helped me along the way. I mean, there's still so much I want to learn that can help me, but if it can help you guys, hey, I'm happy to share that. Absolutely. Just do it. Set a timer on your phone. Clean your screen forward, reverse facing, clean it, wipe it with a soft cloth. Like I have, actually, I need to clean my glasses. I have like this cloth. Make sure there's nothing on it, like a tag like this that's going to scratch your lens. I'm going to clean my glasses because I forgot. And then just clean it. Okay. Yeah, push your shows up when you're ready. Also, you know what you can do? You can schedule a show like a month from now. Get the bookmarks, but you can turn it private. You can have a private show and go on. I did a couple of private shows because I was testing OBS. I just made sure I had to turn off going to YouTube. I didn't want it to go to YouTube, and then I'm like, shit, I say something. But just do it. You'll the first after you'll have if you sell something, you'll have a little rush. And then you're gonna want to do it again. And then you pack, just make sure you bite off as much as you can chew and digest. And when I say that, I mean it like, okay, you sold 12 items, ship it out right away. Next show, you sold 2 items, ship it out right away, same day if you can. The faster, the better. because you have 2 days when that stream timer ends, ship away. Okay? Um I had a show, it was 18 hours. It was like kind of a fundraising show for a friend who was homeless at the time, or living in a women's shelter. I donated a percentage of my sales after all the costs of goods and everything, because a smart business person does that. I want to help my friend, but I also have to be realistic and know that there are expenses. That show was, it wasn't my best show, but it was a really good show. I sold over 500 items. I had a lot of people bought multiples, and it was good when I had, I mean, I have pretty decent stuff all the time, but yeah, I had some really good stuff. And I shipped everything out in 2 days. It was crazy. It was 120 boxes. 120. But I didn't have a show until I packed all that and shipped it out. So it was like 18 hours of selling and chatting and having a good time, you know? And then I'm like, "Oh my gosh, it's noon. I gotta ship." So what I did is all the light stuff, all the small stuff, I shipped right away that same day. And then the following day, I shipped everything else. Yeah. But because of the way I do my shipping, I have boxes already made up. So all I had to do was grab it. I prepared for that stream and I said, my goal is 150 boxes, not orders, but it was 500 orders. I think it was like 506 or something. I have to go back and look. Yeah, so I push mine back before. I push my shows back all the time. Okay, quick question about Ben, and maybe it's a good poll question. CSV file or list off the phone? Oh yeah. So I don't know about you guys, but the CSV for bulk does never works for me. I've already invested tons of times when I did my video game show, it was corrupt. So I don't know if Whatnot fixed that. Is it working for you guys? I'm typing like 90 to 100 words a minute. So I photograph because I put everything itemized and I type super quick. Boom. Yeah, they were a pain sometimes because they changed the categories and they didn't update the form. But when I first started, it was working. It was so great. The only thing I do is upload pictures. But I basically will, if I have, like, I'm doing jewelry. I did jewelry generic because I don't want to sell jewelry, but I did a jewelry show and I did by ounce. So a lot of stuff would be like, it's very little that's 1 to 3 ounce because the box I use, I do 4 to 7. No junk, what's up? So I'll list 100 items of 1 to 3 ounces. Okay, but I'm numbering it. Now I'm doing it where it's number 1, and it will number all the way to 100 when you do run. If you pin it, you run next kind of thing. And that worked out fine. But I bagged everything by a number so that when it was time and it came on the packing list, because I put a packing list, I just matched up the numbers with the buyer. Or I have these little baskets over here that I was using. So I have a little dry erase thing that I'm not touching. I write the person's name on it and they all go in the basket. Then I can pack it and ship it accordingly to match. Okay, yes, I've had 2 shows. One show was awful, which was expecting, but not how I would feel. So it really scared you. And then you did a second show. It gets better. I promise you it gets better. It's normal to feel that way. You did make some sales. Okay. That's okay. Hey, you made one sale. That's like, and each time if you do better, I have shows where I don't sell anything. I don't have shows. I have shows where I just don't. But and it happens late at night. People are just want to hang out. They want to fall asleep to my voice. That's what they tell me. It's funny. Okay, I aim to sell 10 items a show because that's my most comfortable shipping. Yeah, because also Chipper Flipper works full time. And as a mom, like a lot of us, we're parents, we have full time jobs. This is our fun thing, right? Which is turning into a business for some of us. Postcards, yeah. Postcards is a little secret. It is. You're going to love it. You just got to find your groove. You find your flow. You figure out what works for you. Don't worry about someone else's on live at that time. I find that going live when a big seller's on is a better challenge for me because I'm going to get people that don't want to be in there because they're not going to pay what that seller may want. Little secret, maybe not a secret. So what happens? Well, okay. Here's what happens. The rules of Whatnot, and I'm not Whatnot. I don't work for Whatnot, even though people tell me go work for Whatnot. And if I apply, I probably get hired. Maybe. But I'm not ready for that right now. Maybe I am. I don't know. Um, Someone asked me that in chat earlier. I didn't answer it. You have 2 days to ship it. Okay? Monday through Friday are business days, correct? So if my show ends at noon on Tuesday, I have until Wednesday at noon to get it to the post office and postmarked. 2 days. Not two. It's kind of like everybody's like, "What?" Because and they track it in our tracking. That's why packages get shipped, tracked to calculate it. So, yes, there are people that sell 2,000, 3,000, and they don't ship it out in 2 days, but they know how to get 50% to 75% shipped out. It just averages. So if you look at a profile, mine says 2 days right now. I've shipped everything the same day or next day. It says 2 days. I'm not even going to worry about it. I do my part. I get it out within the 2 days. If it says 1 day, 2 day, I've had it say less than 1 day. I don't know when the clock starts, but I know it starts when the stream ends. It's an average. It's a 30-day percentage average. Yeah. So if you abuse getting it out in 2 days, I mean, hey, look, we all know things happen, right? We know life happens. But like after like 10, 15 days, there's no excuse as a seller not to have your shipping out. Unless you've reached out to Whatnot for an emergency, like things happen. Things just happen. Reach out to Whatnot first, but you will be penalized. You could get penalized with a 1 more percent commission. You could get suspended. And when you get suspended for constantly having shipping delayed, you're going to be banned. You will not be able to print labels out. It's a pain in the butt. And you just, you don't bite off more than you can chew. And sometimes it works out. It works out, you know? Yeah. And also too, it's honestly like, yes, you buy from this. This is how I feel about it. My opinion only. Like, trust me as a seller. I know what I'm doing and I'm not going to have a delay like that. Now, something could happen to me today and then I can't ship out, but I'll manage and I'll make something happen so it gets shipped out. But some of the people that are doing these big streams, they have lots of help. They have support, they have packers, or they hire packers and they get it out in a timely manner. I've been in streams where they sold 45, I think it was 3,800 items in a live sell. And it was just like boom, 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 selling a bang, selling a bang, selling a bang, selling a bang. And it's, it's voltage. I seen it. I think it was it 42 or 3,800? It was a lot, 24 hours. But they're not going for records or anything like that. But they have the support. They have the staff. It all works out. Yeah, she has a plan. She'll figure it out. But it's also none of our business how she figures it out. She will do it. I sold 30 bows last night and was happy. Would love 500. Yeah. I'm happy when I sell a few things. It's not always about that. What? Are you going? No, Jack. Are you? I didn't read all the chat. I didn't read all the chat. I just saw that I'm gonna meet and you're gonna go. Is Michelle coming down too? I love it. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the swap meet, I think. February is the craziest month for us because we have lots of birthdays and big milestone birthdays. So no, okay, Jaded Brit. I'm sorry. Use it at your own risk. I don't use it. I type faster than the form, so I don't want to do it twice in my time. But you could try it. I had issues with that. That's just me. I feel like the more you enter it, you have better practice with inputting it manually for a little bit, and then when you get comfortable with it, I don't know, CSV, personal choice. I still got to put the pictures in, so I might as well just type it. Okay, I'm gonna keep going. Thank you, Chipper Flipper. I sometimes will put people on and then I've had people get mad because I don't respond in chat, but sometimes I'm just doing other things but listening to the seller. Yeah, okay, I think I'm caught up. Well, here's a good piece of advice. When you're selling, try to find, here's a good way to Jaded Brit. I don't know what you sell. I'm guessing vintage, but tell me. Try to organize your shelving or however you sell it. You could do mystery boxes and pre-pack everything. Just, I have mine somewhat in a size weight layout. So all my littles, they're on this side. Anything under a pound is on the left side. Anything close to a pound, this is packaged weight, not the item alone, because I don't sell anything at single weight. It has to go with packaging. It just, that's how it is. Because you can't ship anything without packaging, right? And so I kind of have that. And then my top is like my bigger, heavier 5 to 10 pound items. And then some of my bite now is just in my shed. I haven't brought it in because I'm limited on space. You also can print out after your show, after you do all your labels, you can print a printable sheet of paper. You can even put it on your phone. You don't have to print it. And the post office will scan just that and they'll count your boxes. I highly recommend you get it scanned in the beginning. Get in a system to learn all of it. Hey, Rita Bain, how you doing? It is. Talk to yourself. Find something that works that you're going to shine through and figure out like what you want to talk about. I wish I had my first whatnot. I wish I had that video. I'm going to ask whatnot. I don't think they give it to me, but I'm going to ask. I would love to have it because I only have the last 6 months. And the last 6 months of all my streams are on YouTube under my live tab, every single show. I think there's one or two where there was a glitch with multicasting on the app, but it's pretty much on there for 6 months. Yeah. Even when I got bullied by another seller, I left it there. You have one mark against you for shipping, but it wasn't me. It shipped out the scan, the mail. Yeah. And over the holidays, it's like you could dispute it. Here, I'm going to tell you what happened to me. I sold a mushroom, a ceramic mushroom, totally generic. I showed the size, I measured it on camera. The person that bought it, and it was kind of funny because it came from a distributor catalog where I had a whole bunch of them. I used to sell them. And I explained that and I said, they bought it, they bid it up, they wanted it. It was nothing special, it was not vintage. I disclosed that. And they filed a claim that it was a counterfeit mushroom. A counterfeit. And then they're like, oh, you could buy this at 99. I'm like, it didn't come from there. I even have my receipt actually where I got it from. It was way more than that. And they bid it up. I don't control that. It was kind of like a buyer's remorse. And then they sent me a link. And I was like, no way. So I contacted Whatnot. It used to be a fake item. Now it says counterfeit guaranteed. I was like, how can that be a counterfeit? It's not a branded item. I don't control where the major distributor. I paid like $9-10 for that thing. But whatever, you can't. Sometimes you win, sometimes you don't. I've tried. I don't care now. I don't sell counterfeits. It just is the one thing that kind of ticks you off because you do work hard to be clear in descriptions and things like that. And I really do. I mean, you can look at my buy it now and all my descriptions, but I'm not going to spend any time because I don't want to do that. So, I mean, we're going to have it, but it's a learning lessons, right? So those marks create growth because we learn from our mistakes if we fail. So maybe I failed, maybe not. I don't know. I don't think so. But also, as buyers, it's our responsibility to do research to know what we're buying. If we don't know, don't buy it. Yeah. You're the hubby's self. Is he doing good? He's doing cards, right? And I think eventually it's on your account, but it doesn't count against you after 30 days. It's there because they want to know that, okay, maybe a year ago it was a fake one. Oh, thank you, Van Wert. I appreciate you. You're very welcome. I just feel like, I don't know, I hit a place where I'm like, we stress out about so much, how we look on camera, how we sell. Just be yourself. There's no competition. I don't want to compete with you guys. I want to see you all succeed. I just oh, you and Michelle are coming down. Okay. I got behind again. Okay, I think we're good. You know what, Jaded? Okay, so like everybody, new sellers, like if you are worried, like and not sure how many items, put it this way. So you do a 2-hour stream because you got to invest. Start at an hour your first couple of shows. If close to that 1 hour, you do feel comfortable, you can stay longer. Set a timer on your phone for, I'd say an hour and a half to 2 hours is good for a first stream. Find stuff to talk about. Like, oh, it's such a beautiful, you don't even have to start selling from your spot. Walk outside. Hey, I'm outside for a few minutes. I want to introduce myself. My name is, you know, D, and look at these birds. I have so many birds in my backyard. And create dialogue. Okay, yeah, it's kind of weird. It's weird to talk about. Be honest. People like honesty because I've said it before and I'll say it again. Don't jump on your stream. Sorry, I'm having like itch. Don't jump on your stream and be like, "Hi, I'm D. Welcome in." You know what I mean? Because how long could D keep up with that voice? That's not me. That is no way me. You guys will see right through that. So be yourself. Even if you're dorky, quirky, silly, you think you sound weird or sound bad, so what? To someone, you don't. You don't. Just, I used to not like my voice. I was like, ugh, I hated it. And then I'm like, look, this is the voice I have. I'm gonna embrace it and just be myself, and the rest happens because it's, I don't care. Y'all like that whispering anyhow. Right? I gotta be me. And drink water. So you can pick whatever you're able to. The nice part, put as much as you want. Make sure it's nearby, of course. Sometimes it's not. People just buy it now and they trust, and you ship it because your shows happen fast and you can't possibly stop to do that. It happens. Um, just have a picture of it. Make sure you have a picture in all your items on Buy It Now for sure. You know, I'm just making sure I answer. So I don't have like right now, I moved all of my auction items to Buy It Now because it's a chat show, right? So I have 116 items in there right now. So say I sold 5 items. When I clone over to my next show, I can just clone those over. That's the beauty of Whatnot. If I want to switch it to an auction, well, I got to go in and adjust it. But right now I have this. Actually, I'm going to unpin it so it gives a little more space. And oh, it's weird that my other camera's backwards. Yeah, I just put all kinds of items. Sometimes glass, sometimes I don't know what's in there now. And I try to, if you see my little background with the green on the bottom and the white, I'll show you. Because I have a lot of stuff on my shelves. So when you take a photo, you don't get to see all the details. Hold on, let me move this paperwork. These bills. I made my own photo box. Okay. It's foam board like I was talking about earlier. I should make a YouTube video making one of these. I just made a big one. So I have to fix the top, put a new one. But here's what's cool. These are my photography lights. And I cut out a hole so I can do this too. Because I got to make a new top. I broke it. And I put the light on it. Instead of buying one for $30, I got a really good light. And now I can photograph my item right there. Boom. Right? Easy. Cost me $2. And my light is rechargeable. And I use it for like professional photography. I have a bunch of them. I got to find them. I think they're in my bedroom. I just moved all my photography equipment. As a photographer, it's like you have a lot of stuff because you want to try new things. So I hope that helps you. Vintage to new, everything current, but we'll niche down once. Yeah, you figure out what. All right, let me scroll. And if you're just coming in, I was just answering a few questions a little bit back in chat. You know what, Chipper Flipper? I love that. It's not dorky, it's supportive and it's incredible. And a lot of people do not have that. So count yourself really lucky for that. Like my husband works full time, so he has to sleep at night, right? And so he can't help me. But if I need help with the post office or even packing, he'll help me with it. So people don't get to see that side of it. He's like, when I did that show where I had the 120 whatever boxes it was, 125, he's like, you sold this in 18 hours? I'm like, yeah. He's like, I can't believe you stayed up, but good. He was glad. Oh, yeah. When you print the scan sheet, no, I could still do my scan sheet. I print right after my shows I've done it at 11:40 and past, but it is a weird thing. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Welcome in, welcome in. Hey, Neo Saints, what's up? How's your GI Joes? I just saw you. I'm a minute behind. Oh, puppy crap. Nice. No problem. I hope it helped you. Yay, I know. How's the baby? Your baby's the same age as Bolt, hot mess, I think. I think you both have babies that are turning a year old already, right? There's so much room for all of us. There really is. There's no need to be competitive. Just be you. Sell your stuff. Run it, run it, run it, run it, run it. I'm really good at like coaching you guys. I'm telling you. Myself, I do whatever I want. So you can do whatever you want. And it could sound arrogant to you, but that's okay. It's none of your business. I'm a stinker. Yeah, just do it. Just do it, you guys. You'll be so glad later. You'll be so happy. Yeah, you did that too. Okay, I'm almost here. Any Michigan peeps? I'm not even joking. Hey, where in Michigan are you, Jaded Britt? I have a ton of family. Are we related? I have a lot of cousins in, I better say it correctly, Detroit, Dearborn Heights. Oh gosh, Kalamazoo, all over the place. We are all unique, and that makes our shows unique too. Agreed. 11 months this month. No, wait, you're having another one? Congrats. Have them close, back to back. Ba-boom. Grand Rapids. I was gonna say I have some cousins in Grand Rapids too. I don't know who's still there. I keep in touch with some, like Facebook, you know. Sorry, I'm not looking up here. I'm at my computer down here. Because I want to read. Okay. Hey, Flying Junkies. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome in. We're just chatting about whatnot and all kinds of things. Yeah, so you gotta, and when you talk a lot, you've got to hydrate. Like I'm drinking, right now I'm drinking a London Fog. 202, Diaper Club. Yeah, everybody has, there's so many. So everybody follow Flying Junkies. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Excuse me. Hey, Kelsey. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hey, Dances with Fat Chicks. I love it. Welcome in. Cool name. You're very welcome. I know eventually. So Whatnot, you guys got to look at the good stuff. Whatnot gives us this platform to sell live anywhere we want in the world, anywhere we want, in a thrift shop, in the back of our car. Yeah, yeah. Oh gosh. I'm never going to forget it. I might even have a video of the first time I rated you, your first raid ever. No junk. I might. I sometimes screen record because it's great. Yeah, that was the best ever. She was yelling at us in the basement under a tree with the birds. One day I started my stream with my little blue jays that come in the back. Amy, how are you? What's going on? In the basement, like dungeon. Oh, you are. I know I haven't been in any of your shows in a while. Hold on. I'm gonna go to your profile real quick, Moxiana. I've missed you, girl. I'm just like in a zone. Look at your graphic for your show. What? Look at that. That's pretty nice. Getting all fan. Are you a designer? Yeah, you have to be. Oh, there's your chat and chill. Okay, on Monday, 6 a.m. Where are you located? It looks good. Oh, you kind of are. Okay. It's so okay. You're in, yeah, Indiana. That's right. You know, I totally always like am lazy because I do it for work. I don't want to do it for myself. But I did tell Hodgepodge I would design her a big fat check. A big fat check. I started to design it when I was modding for her. I gotta tell her. We're gonna talk later. You know what? Thank you, Libby. It was like awesome. It was very inspiring to watch her crush it. Oh, sure. Hey, what's up, J9? How you doing? Yep. Hey, here's the deal. Look at, if you got to be real about reviews, guys. Okay? Before I was like, whatever, people are going to review, they're going to review, right? Don't take it personal cuz you can't make everybody happy. Yeah, not gonna. And the reviews that you have a 5.0 would be amazing, right? But like nothing's perfect. Things happen. And maybe something happened where the item got damaged and they're just going to review or they're having a bad mood. It's so many things. So now you learn from that, even though you don't get to see it. A lot of people just will rank it. It might be 5 stars and everything but one thing, and it'll bring it down. It will go up. So keep selling. It just shows you're a human. Like, you make mistake, and maybe for those reasons I just stated is why people rate you. I've had a few like that, and I'm like, what? I've disputed a few, and I've gotten them removed because somebody bought something. I don't know. I got a cable right here, and someone bought it. Not this one. They bought it, and they're like, it didn't have the packaging. And I literally show it in the live. It's loose. It's an Apple vintage cable for like RCA for stereo thing, and for like an old. Found it on eBay for cheaper. Buyer's remorse. You can dispute those kind of things. Yes, Michelle came in and told No Junk. Why did you get? Oh, you got muted because you used the word head. SD or no sudden death. Oh, I love sudden death now. Valuable items? No, I don't do it. On trains and things, yeah. Yeah, I do it. But it's your choice. Yeah, that's why. Mhm. Whatnot is awesome. You guys, like I said, think about all the good that they bring us. This kick-ass app, there's really nothing like it. Yeah, there's some other ones they're trying, but the support in the Whatnot community is unmeasurable. There's like amazing people if you find the tribe that you vibe with, and you know, reciprocate that right back to the people. What's up, OMG? Thank you. You packing? Yeah, you sold a lot last night. I was proud of you. You did good. The queen. Yeah, so I've had a few. I'm like, whatever. I mean, you got to hear if you're doing bad, right? You don't want them to just be miserable and not come back. So, I always have this gut feeling though, like when a customer like buys and then they start messaging and asking questions, or they want to cancel it. Honestly, when someone does that is a mistake. Mistakes happen, right? I feel like I want to ban them because they become a bigger headache. Oh man. What's up, Deb? How are you doing? Yeah. So, you know, I don't know. I'm looking at like, and say here's another thing I noticed this in some streams. So, folks out there, yeah, you may not happy with some sellers. Please do not go on a show and badmouth that seller to the other seller. That's just disrespectful and drama. You're taking your story to that chat. Or if you're in there and then the seller's doing their thing, and then you turn around and go to I'll just use it for example. If I'm in a stream and Chipper Flipper's selling, and then somebody tags me and says, "Oh, did you get your order? I sent it today." That's not the place, guys. Be respectful, because a lot of new sellers it happens. I've seen it. Be respectful of their time. But I'm reading chat and I'm talking. Bad combos sometimes. What's up, quirky flip lady? How you doing? Yeah, I'm gonna figure this OBS thing how I want to do it, because I got to get my phone working with it. But anyways, yeah, just think about you being that seller and being respectful to the time, and all those kind of. Feel free to ask questions. If I didn't say hi to you, hola, ¿qué pasó? What's going on? OMG, thank you so much. OMG, you guys! Is that better? I feel like I didn't do it right as I did it all the other times. Intentionally, I always type OMG, U with 3 U's and 3 S's. You know that, right? I'll tell you someday why. Yeah, so basically the thing about Whatnot is you're selling items that are sold as is. That's the policy on Whatnot. So if a buyer bids mistakenly or whatever, right, which usually doesn't happen unless they want it, and then they run it up and then they want to cancel it. Aw, Jaded Brit, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Also, you guys follow OMGYG and follow Jaded Brit and try to encourage and inspire Jaded Brit to do more shows. Jaded Brit 44 is super loyal. I see her in tons of shows. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I know you could do it. I do believe in you. I believe in all of you guys. You can. So, okay. Thank you. Love to all you as well. Thank you, thank you. What's up, Liz? Liz is lurking. Liz has been doing chat only. She ain't doing no selling. She'll be back. I don't think she could see that chipper flipper. Now she could maybe. Make it again. Hold on, I'm getting in here. Yeah. I didn't know until my sister told me about the tipping, but thank you guys. I appreciate you. It's always appreciated, right? Tips, but never ever required, but it is always appreciated. Okay, so hold on. Yeah, so when we sell and whatnot, as a seller, I am going to yell at you, sellers, to be responsible, be accountable for the stuff you sell. I have watched a ton of people sell stuff and be like, it's perfect, and it has a big ass chip or a crack or a reglue. It's your job. Don't just get excited and run it. Look it over. And now, granted, I'm not going to judge sellers because they just run. And if they're saying, hey, it might be this, that, you got to make sure. Now, it is hard sometimes to see 100% of everything on it. And I've had a couple where someone got something and had a big crack on it and didn't have a crack when I shipped it. And it was packaged like Fort Knox. And it was just things like that. But you got to make sure. And then it depending on your phone, and when you see it here, like I see your question in there, grateful grandma. Yeah, just contact whatnot, because at the point where the seller ships it to you, you got it quick, it was packaged good, it's secure. You might see it on your screen where it looks good. They might have not realized, they like probably intentionally didn't sell it to you like that. Maybe it was mismatched. You never know. Did you order from the same person? Sometimes you did order. So it was a fairy lamp you ordered from the same person. Hang on a second. I'm going to check some. Yeah, sometimes they don't intentionally do it. I mean, you could reach out to the seller right away, and or you could directly go to whatnot. Just go to your profile, click on your profile, like on the app corner, go to the top two lines that are like up here, click on it, scroll down, a utility menu pops up. It'll say like purchases. Under that, you can contact whatnot regarding that purchase. There's like an option somewhere like get help with this item, something like that. Well, you need to contact them, save all the packaging. You have to take pictures and you have to submit it to them. And if you can live with the fairy lamp, then just tell me you want a refund on the damaged item, or they'll have you return it all. Actually, you may have to return it. So save all that packaging. They'll help you out. Just contact them for sure. I've had things happen like that. I can't get mad at the seller. Sometimes sellers pack superb and it gets damaged, and sometimes they don't. But I'm not going to sit there and send them a message and be like, "I can't believe you packed it this way." It's just time is more important. They're busy. I'm busy, and I'll update a picture to whatnot, and they'll do what's right. And you could, if they say, "Yeah, we'll give you a refund." Sometimes they'll just refund you all of it, or sometimes they'll give you a percentage, or they'll want you to return it back and give you a label. But you'll get a few answers, and you might get a response or a refund if it happens, because I can't say it happens. I'm not them. And every transaction is different. It could take like up to 10 days to get your money back to your bank. Okay. Just so you know, you're not going to get it back right away. It takes times. Hey, Kevin, how you doing? Okay. I see your thing there. Okay. Hang on. Let me make sure I finish the one. Yeah. It's just accountability and be honest. I mean, I've seen, like I said earlier, I've seen people selling stuff and there's a big crack or reglue. They don't see it. And I said, and I've asked because I don't want them to be getting bad feedback. and I may be interested in the item. So I said, hey, is that a reglue or is that maybe like a hair on it, right? And last time it was like a doll head that was busted off. And I'm like, okay, run it. I want it because I'm going to break the head off anyhow. Okay, so postage. I've had a few postage due to one that was 170. Label said 1 pound and it was much heavier. Okay, let me ask you a question. Was this one you shipped from your sale or was it one oh, it was something you bought? So did the post office try to charge you 179 like when they delivered it or just on prior to? So when your carrier came you had money due on the label. So sellers like you can't that it's hard cuz that's what happens. I see a lot of folks doing this is putting the weight for the item only. They're not weighing it. They're not having that integrity to do the right thing, right? Okay, yeah. I knew they would, but gosh, who wants to do that, right? So I've seen it happen. Some people don't have it, they just send it back. But whatnot is good about that. But if you are a seller, like, hey, Legend Finds, what's up? How you doing? It's it is gonna so here's the thing, I always say this. If you don't have integrity, if you don't know what integrity is, it's doing the right thing when no one's looking. And if you don't have integrity in your business, it's going to come back to bite your customers. But guess what? Your customer is not going to, you're not going to, you're not going to get that customer back, but you're going to cost that customer money and people find out. You wonder if it's abusive five. Here, I'm going to tell you something that happened to me. I had to use one of my fives. I goofed up. I forget what it was. I think I recorded it. Oh yeah, now I'm thinking. And I hadn't used any fives. I had them all left. But I think because I regenerated a label, because I was splitting this order, there was something super fragile. Hey, Donatella, how you doing? And you know what? It charged me. It didn't eat my free adjustment, but it charged me for a new label, which was I didn't care. It was a good order. But it was like, wait a minute, don't I get an adjustment? But I think it's because I was regenerating the label. It's charging me. So, folks, it's a new year, and I have a feeling that those adjustments are going to go. Yeah, 179 is I don't know if it's an honest error. That's a big how much did you weigh it? Like on the label it said what, 5 pounds? Yeah, a whole new label for an order doesn't count at 5. Right. So they charge you. I didn't have that before, Liz. I've done 1 or 2. I think I've used 10 in the whole time they've given us freebies. No, mine was a tiny box. It was not a tiny, it was a Party Mail large mailing box. I just reprinted the label because of some, uh, well, making a whole new one. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. But I used to not get charged. I don't mind paying. I've also heard I think because mine was an unbundle, and I think you're right. Yeah, Covet, I would just say I'm glad that they covered you, but guys, if you're a seller and you're not doing it, weighing it right, calculating shipping at the shipped packaged weight, it's going to hurt you as a business owner because it's going to, if you're not selling a lot of stuff and you're new, don't freak out. It's going to be okay. You just got to have your like size and weight kind of in an area and ballpark a few extra ounces for packaging. Like if you're doing a poly bag, not a poly bag, but like a padded envelope. And don't put no glass or breakables in it unless it's a small box and you put it in it, kind of thing, and it's packaged good. You can do that. Okay, so the adjustment thing. I got to read. I know there was an update in the terms. Yeah, but rebundling doesn't, right? I don't usually rebundle. I was unbundling, then I got charged, but I didn't care. It was an expensive order, so it didn't matter. It worked out for my cost of goods. So yeah, I've had a buyer tell me that happened to them one time. It was over by like 2 ounces, and they wouldn't just give them the package. But on my end, because of her box, it was kind of like a pain. I took a picture of it on the scale. My scale was a brand new scale from maybe like a week old, and it was exact. So I said, sometimes it's just the way they weigh it too. Cause I've had that with UPS overcharging me for 1 inch bigger on the box, about $200. But I did dispute it and I did win that money back. It was like a pirate ship thing. But I'm glad they charged me and not my customer, because then I would never get that customer back. And it was like one of my number one customers. I won't sell beads and paper together in a show again. Oh yeah, I get that. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know, Covered. I think about it. Maybe they didn't know. Maybe they knew. Maybe they were adjusting that something happened, and it's not fair to our buyers. So, guys, whether you sold one item or 20,000 items in one night, you still got to hold your customer's hand. You got to help them. You got to help them. And do the right thing. Weigh the items. Not yet. We can't enter any numbers. We have to use, because Whatnot collects the money for the shipping. They get to keep that money. So that money is all combined in our whole payment from the one sale of the single item, and then it adds to, and then they get to keep that. That's why 1 to 5 pounds works good if you can fix it in there. Eventually, maybe they'll have bring your own label. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff they got to work out, and while they're fixing and giving us all these great things, there's always these little things that are building blocks to make it the next level, right? Yeah, you can't. France, do they have bring your own label? What country has bring your own label? So here's the thing. Think about it this way, like everybody. Jaded Bright, listen to this. Okay. If you are selling items like on eBay, Mercari, whatever platform, Poshmark, you're almost always selling one item to the buyer. They're not buying multiples like QVC, oh, add to my order for $4 more kind of thing. Where Whatnot is kind of on that mentality. So it's up to us to know what we're selling and kind of math in our head above time with weights, right? That's why it's so important to put weight with packaging in. So if I weigh this, my scale's kind of covered up right now. If I weigh this, I know with packaging, and I even have the box, it's probably going to be like 8 to 11 ounces without a package. Then if I weigh it, it's going to be in 12 to 15. Feel better that it goes in that, you know? So, very important for that. You got something that's like 14 ounces, it needs to go a pound priority mail. And what's great about it is when they hit a pound, they can go up to 5 pounds for the same price, $8.35, which is a damn good rate. Flat rate is great for our niche. For you guys, yes. Not for vintage. Unless, again, you're doing a flat rate show and you pre-package mystery boxes like, OMG, I want to challenge you. I want you to do that. For that picture you sent me, make like 24 mystery boxes, flat rate large. Do it. And then put everyone individually in at 70 pounds so that you're not losing on shipping. And then when you weigh it, adjust it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do it. Yeah, the shipping, even like I don't have any issues with the shipping. I'm just lucky. I don't know. I've shipped for long enough. I better not, but every once in a while one comes up where it's I'm even asking myself, what happened? But most of the time, because I put in the extra ounce or two for whatever item for packaging, it just works. It just works. And then it'll calculate all the items that one buyer. Like I had a buyer buy 26 items, and they were some small, some bigger. Everything but one fit in the 12 by 12 by 8.5 or whatever. I unbundled the one item. I paid $9 or whatever it was, $8.35 for shipping it separate. It was a little baby swung vase. So I used a shoebox, made a new label. It was worth paying for. It was like a $400 or $500 order. And I didn't want to like have it break. I packed the living daylights out. They even got a couple feet extra bubble wrap. I just realized that flat rate does not equal what? It's different. They're the same. Flat rate is flat rate. You just have to stay with the box sizes. Go to USPS.com, check out all the box sizes that are flat rate. You can't change the shape. You can't change anything. You can ship up to X amount of weight depending on what country you ship it to. Because you can use them for international too. I think it's 20 pounds on some of the boxes and 70 pounds here. Welcome in, everybody. What's up, doctor? How you doing? Yeah, you know what I have right here next to me? These are all the boxes I stock and I use. It's a tiny post-it on my printer. I mean, I know all the sizes. I just have 13, 12 by 9 because that was the original size. They've shrunk it down, so I probably should update this. A shoe box is 15 by 8 by 6. Great box, thin wall. All the walls are thin on the box, meaning the cardboard is not as thick as it used to be. And then I love the cube. I think it's a number 7, 8 by 8 by 7. And then I love a 1092 box, which is 14 by 13 by 3. It's a side loading. It's great for purses, laptops, all those things. All right, I'm back again in chat. When you include package weight, how much do you add to it? It depends. There's no set, like I don't have like a chart that says if it's this size box, I add this much. I will tell you right now, the large priority mail mailing box is 11 to 12 ounces empty. It's almost a pound. It used to be 15 ounces, but they're thinning out the walls. You got it. And then you paper and bubble weigh a lot once you wrap stuff up. I will tell you this, a 10-ounce vase, right? Or some kind of pottery or something that I've sold that is 10 ounces packaged up is a pound and a half. So if you package it right, give you an idea. Isn't that crazy? It's almost double the weight almost every time. 10 ounces pushes everything over a pound. And I don't like crazy package. I package really good. I invest in good packaging materials unless I could recycle. We overthink it, Jaded Brit. We overthink it. We don't need to overthink it. You'll become a pro in no time, but you got to try and you got to fail a little bit before you can get better and better and better at it. I know you can do it. You can do it. We can all do it. All right, let me just peek. I highly recommend you do not start out with a flat rate show. Don't do it. If you're doing jewelry or maybe like stickers, or I don't even do flat rate for baseball cards. No, because I don't know if I'm going to have a buyer buy one item or I'm going to have a buyer buy 50 items. I can figure it out. I feel like for me, what works is if I set my default shipping on priority mail and then my over 6 pounds on Ground Advantage, it works great. Just keep in mind if you bundle something, whatever your over 6 pounds is, or if the buyer bought a total of over 6 pounds, sometimes it bundles over and it prints the label out to be Ground Advantage. So you cannot use any priority mail packaging with a Ground Advantage label on it, okay? So be careful with that. You cannot print priority mail and use flat rate boxes with it. Pay attention to that. There's just little details. It's not that hard. Just the box says mailing box on it. Get some. Get yourself a 10-pack or a 20-pack. Get 5 or 6. What if they okay, so if you choose flat rate priority mail as 1 to 5 pounds and your package is 7 pounds, your label's coming out Ground Advantage. That's just whatever your default is. But if you have priority mail flat rate, 1 pound to 70 pounds is going to be flat rate. You have to use flat rate packaging. If it doesn't fit in there, you're going to eat some money. Jess, what's up? It's going to be all right. It's going to be all right. Believe me, it's scary at first because we're used to selling one item at a time. But you might sell to somebody and sell 4 items to the same person. If it's in a large mailing box, you're good. It's very rare and few that you have too many items from one person. I mean, it's not a bad thing. I sold $500-600 to one person. I got to eat $10 all day. I would do that all day. I would do that if I'd order $500-600 from one person. I don't care. It's an expense. You know, it's going to be all right. I know it. I know it for you. Yeah, breathe a little bit. What's up, Wabbit Ho? How you doing? Look at the community of support. Like everybody wants to see everybody succeed for sure. Like we all have our piles. OMG, I'm going to talk about you. OMG, YG, like the Idea Factory. And always helps a lot of people. She, in the meantime, has a pretty big pile in her garage. We should all motivate her that there's some good stuff there. And she needs to sell it. She needs to have it like a Mr. Buck show or just run stuff. And she did that yesterday. It's a lot of work. But now it's like getting through and shipping her stuff, right? Oh my gosh, I did. I did get some sleep. I didn't sleep really that much. And then I was up all day, all night. until 9 o'clock last night. I looked at my husband and said, I just hit a wall. I'm going to bed. He's like, I know that's early for you, but it worked. It was fine. Yeah, I did. I think the adrenaline was still there, and I wasn't even the one trying to get the goal. I was just there to see my friends succeed, which was great. Yeah, Flippin' Serendipity wrote some good stuff. Thank you. I know, Jada Britt, they aren't, but you'll figure it out. You're going to figure it out, depending on what you sell. Obviously, 12 by 12 by 12 would be a max, and then figure out what works. I found for me that priority mail works. I don't even mess with flat rate, not after my $150 hamburger, but Whatnot took care of it. I will say they're amazing, but are they going to take care of it every time we make a mistake? Mm-mm. Next time if I do that, I'm eating it, I'm sure. What were your starts for my mystery boxes? I messed up. 35 bucks. They should have been higher. I had good stuff. Really good stuff. What's up, Moon Sky? Yeah, 35 bucks, and then I had a $5 off $25, which it should have been to motivate people to buy more. I should have been a little more strategic about it, and I probably should have priced it like $5 off 45 bucks, right? But it's okay. Four people used it. It was $20 out of my pocket to cover it. I don't care. I still made a ton of money. It was over a grand for 3 hours. So I mean, I could do that. Hold on, I'm reading. I see a tip right there. Thank you very much. Rhino Bean, what's up? Take a nap since no, I don't have time to take a nap today. There's so many things I want to do today. Like I still got to go for a walk. I'm trying to walk every day. No, here's what's crazy, Liz. I didn't open them till after. Plus, I was giving away one, not giving it away, but one of the items in there was a Michael Kors purse, and TP for Freedom ended up winning that. It was incredible. But I had a few people buy it, but because the shipping was set, they bought the first box at 835, and after that up to 70 was free boxes. I set it at flat rate. I set it all flat rate. Default show it glitch. There was that glitch going on. So the person bought another one, but then I got some pre-bids. So some of the boxes went for 57, 60 bucks. And then when they got to five, yeah, I said no pre-bids, but I was like, whatever, I'm going to run it. So in that situation, I ran the pre-bids first. Yeah, it was kind of crazy. Thank you, Renabine. I appreciate you, sweetie. Follow Renabine, you guys. I don't know if on her profile it says her husband does. He has streams too. I feel like Hot Wheels are cards. You get to choose your shipping. You get to choose it. You can do max, but whatever's over that, you're going to eat it. So be strategic about what you want to offer. Shipping it. Let's get real. Shipping costs all of us. If you're a seller and you do free shipping, you're paying for it. So you gotta it either goes in the product sell price or it goes they pay in advance. Is shipping is not free for any of us, and the price just I don't know what day it was. It increased in certain zones in the United States, and Canada really increased. It's not good, but I got to learn more about that before I talk about it. Yeah, I don't do any reduced. I keep it as that. If I did it, like I said, if I did do free shipping, if my $20 item based on the size and weight, I'm gonna have to now spend time to calculate. It's gonna be like a $35. You know what I mean? Because shipping's $835. I gotta add in that. I gotta add in the time to change all the settings. So yeah, you gotta figure it out. Yeah, Flippin' Serendipity. I did mystery box show. My mistake was I should have put every box sold as 70 pounds and then adjusted it accordingly when it shipped because I was selling a whole box of stuff and the boxes range from 5 pounds to like 14 pounds. You know what I'm saying? And I could only fit up to 70 pounds in the one box. So if Moon Sky Vintage bought a mystery box and then she went to buy another one, the shipping on that's free, but not for me. I'm going to have to, yeah, I think they fixed it now. I hope so. But that's the way to do it. I'm going to try it again. I know the person, and you know what was cool about that? I really enjoyed it. I had good stuff. So I had like 1 box, 2 boxes, all vintage Christmas. And then I had one all trinket boxes. I had Sassy Vintage shit got a Wii. She got a Wii console with a game. I think there was a couple games in there. Um, then there was one of all cats. It was fun. It was just different. I was going through stuff and I'm like, I'm doing mystery box. But maybe 4 boxes were left. And thank you. And TB for Freedom got that dang purse and gave it to her granddaughter for Christmas, and her granddaughter loved it. It was very lightly used, but it was super. And there was something else kind of good in there. But the purse was like a couple $100. So she bid on the mystery box. I think hers was like 47 because at the end everybody wants it. They're bidding because they're waiting to see who got it. But right away it didn't go at the end. That was actually pretty cool. Yeah, just what Liz said, that people want to see. And then I opened every single mystery box right after it went. It's a lot of work because I did it over here. I was standing up the entire time, but it was good. I had 30 of them. Yeah, 30 of them. All of them sold. And then, of course, after I got one person bought they bought 5 or 6. And then one of them, their money didn't go through because, they get flagged. They're new. It just flags it. Doesn't necessarily mean they don't have it. But they were trying to get this one box. It wasn't the purse box, but I'm like, I can't hold it. I'm going to run it. And like, I held all the way. And then I'm like, I'm sorry you didn't get it. It's just the possible. Yeah, banks flag whatnot all the time, especially when you tip $1, $2, $3 in a row and then you buy something. My bank will flag all the time. Yeah. My starting bid on the mystery boxes was $35. They were well worth way more than that. But I wanted to move inventory I wasn't interested in. So, I had 1 jewelry or 2 jewelry boxes. I had a Pokemon. Oh my gosh, I had a great Pokemon box worth over $100 just because it was fun. Thank you, Chipper Flipper. You're too nice. Yeah, I've got lots of shows. Feel free to bookmark. You found, OMG was on a packing break. Oh man. All right, I think I'm caught up. I always say I think I'm caught up and then I'm back in it. I appreciate all your questions and stuff. Yeah. No, it's okay. I get that all the time at the bank. Okay, we're good. I'm caught up. Woo-hoo. I don't know. Sometimes I just jump. Okay, like somebody said this to me when I was doing the Dala Hala. They said, D, you're so prepared. Or like not Stifler's mom. D, you're so prepared. I was not prepared. I just put the items and put a picture in and ran them. That was it. Sometimes I feel like I do a lot better when I'm not prepared and I'm like focused, different, prepared and focused, Yeah, so like the mystery box show, I did it right in front of my fireplace. I had my phone on a different tripod and then it was flipping around a lot. And then I have a little table right here. And on the table, I had a sign, like a yard sale sign that's a mystery box show. And then we pretty much with like a rose on the table, a black like cover, just simple. It might be on YouTube if you want to check it out. Yeah, over preparing. I feel like I just show up and you guys help me in the chat every single time that I do a stream. You guys make my streams fun. It's always a chat because then someone will say something and it creates conversation. What's up, American Grown Up? How you doing, my friend? Hey, Save Me. How are you? Carolyn, how are you? Hey, we were on that thing the other day. I saw you. What's up? We approved now. We approved. What's up? I know. That was fun. That was quick. I'm not going to say, but yeah, chat support is amazing. And it keeps a flow going and keeps it fun. And, it's pretty incredible. What do you call it? Say it. Oh, no. You can have a safe word. Absolutely. Create it with people you trust. Have a safe word. Absolutely. Mm-hmm. Chat can make or break, but you're the ringleader of this circus, and you gotta figure out what safe spot. If you got someone coming in with negativity and you're like upbeat, happy, this is me all the time. And I sorry. I will always like stop my whole show. I've had people become like dumping their trauma in the chat, and I have to stop the show, turn the camera, and have a full conversation. Okay. And that's why I've always said, like, not everybody has earned the right to hear your story. Some people don't realize it. They don't mean any harm by it. They're looking for attention and not in probably a right place, but not in my stream. We're just not gonna talk about trauma because we don't want to re-trigger people that have healed or, people that are in the process. Like, just be respectful of others. And that's important to me because a lot of people don't have those spaces. So I want to be one that does it. There's a lot of sellers that have great safe spaces on Whatnot, you know? Can we address people messaging big sellers asking for rates? Yes. I know. They trust. I don't want a trauma dump. I don't. I'm not a therapist. Agreed. And I feel like you as a seller have to create a super healthy boundary, like I do with my late night. I don't talk Whatnot. Come to Cawfee Talk. We talk about all the Whatnot. Am I a snob for it? No, I'm just smart. I want to be strategic. That time is my selling and fun time. This is fun. This is like really fun. So come ask, and don't send 50 questions with asking me about shipping labels. Come over here and we can show you, we can talk about it. Cause I already dedicate like 3 hours. Hmm. Healthy boundaries and safety, and always keep it in mind. I've had people come in to be like that. I always turn on, what is it, verified buyers on my chats. Less trolls, not always. There are always someone, and you don't know what kind of day. So, you can always hit that remove from live, you know? What were you going to ask? Banning them? You can ban them from the live, so they get banned from that specific live. They can still come to future ones. You're not really technically blocking. I blocked one person on this whole time on Whatnot. I've removed a few people from it. I said thanks for the laughs and I boot them out. Or my mods do. Oh, verified sellers is pretty much means they've like uploaded what documents, Whatnot wants, credit card, ID, not a background check, but like kind of like just verifying they are who they are. They're not just a credit card. Yeah, so I turn them on. A troll can become a buyer if you have a sense of humor. That's right. And also keep in mind too, people come in the chat, you do not know, or it's not our business. I could have a crazy relationship with like No Junk where we yell at each other, or OMG, you guys, or anybody. Hey, Nana, what's up? Yeah, and you can act. Hey, I blocked people accidentally when I was falling asleep watching their show. I told this story. Teen, I blocked her like 3 times falling asleep because when you pound the hearts, I was like, and then I'm like, I haven't seen her in a while. And then, who else was it that I just blocked? I didn't tell them yet. They're gonna laugh. I took a screenshot of it. I'm like, wait, I didn't even block them. No wonder it was because I fell asleep. So no more Whatnot. It's not going to be in bed anymore because I have bought some stuff in the middle of the night. Like after my stream, when I go on, I'm like, okay, I got to unwind because still, yeah. So, I did that. I blocked my sister. That's who it was. Falling asleep. She was on late one night and I was just listening and in the chat. Yeah, I blocked my own sister, but she's unblocked. This is my sister. Follow her. My real sister, like my blood, my much older sister. I tell her she has great stuff too. I don't know. She's usually on Sunday nights. Yeah, that's my sister Linda. She has good stuff. She has a lot of smalls, hand blown glass animals and things like that. But she was not. Here's a good person to like give you an example. My sister Linda. That's my stuff for sale. She is not a techie person. at all. She is not a computer person, a phone person. She can take pictures and do that. She tried Whatnot and was like ready to throw her computer and her phone out the window. She's like, forget it. This is ridiculous. But I kept telling her, don't give up. Just keep at it. You're going to get it. And I'm freaking so proud of her. She's like good on it. Like she's like a seller that tells it like it is. Like, you want to buy it? Let's run it. She talks and hangs out, but she has her style too, you know? And it always cracks me up because we are different, but we do like to talk. Someone said, oh, you sound alike. And I was like, nah, she just says what she's thinking. I don't. We're different and we all like different styles, but that's what makes it fun. I keep telling her we should do a sisters train, right? So I could, you know, help her. Her son was selling with his wife, but they took a little break. Ron Dog 1904, they have great stuff. They have a beautiful uranium collection, like in a cabinet. I shared on my Instagram a while back. And I think, and my brother was here earlier. Chicken Skillet is my brother. He sells coins and he has glass too, but he doesn't do a lot of shows. He works full time too, so it's a challenge, right? For time. Yeah, it is. But you know, we're all kind of so we talked about the family train. Who else is on here in my family? I think that's it. Yeah, I mean, I've had a few trolls. They're just entertaining and funny. I had two guys pick a fight in the chat, and I was just trying to read. Like I was so busy reading what it was. Like, and then I had someone that was pretending to be another person coming in and saying, "This guy's a troll. He's a scammer," and it was Antiquity Coin running up my $25 item to $300 and blessing me that night. That was crazy. But he wasn't a troll, and he was streaming live and trying to get me to stop my show to come on his show, but I'd been selling so much. It was so nice. I'm forever grateful for him. And then he did it to Unique Passages, Lynette. He went and it's great. And then a lot of those people still come and buy from me late at night. It's awesome. He didn't do it once. He did it twice. And it was pretty cool. I'm forever grateful for that. You know, his streams are a lot of fun too. I mean, you got to like the coins. Very lucky, very grateful. Packing and shipping mode off. That was amazing. You got all your stuff done? Nice. Yay, I'm proud of you, my friend. Good job. Okay, go pack the mystery boxes now. Just kidding. What's up, Nieces, PCs? Welcome in, you guys. So I've been enjoying it, having a good time. I appreciate all the. Oh, that was amazing. Oh, you guys are welcome. Yeah, that's a good relief. I hope I said some things that help you guys. It's a new year. There's like so many things like in my head, in my little I got an official black book of secrets. Did I put anything in the book? You betcha. Am I going to share them with you? Probably at some point. Um, my name, yeah, this is going to be all my new mentoring thing. I'm going to start out next week. I'll have it in my buy it now. We'll do it on Whatnot. I'm going to only have reserved spots, serious people only who want some support and some help. And we're going to see what we can do to help you jump up. You got to do the work. You got to do the work. You'll get the support. We'll do that. And all right, let's talk about Moon Sky. Thank you so much. Hey, my sunroom chair. I missed you. You came in. I didn't get to say hi to everybody. Thank you. You guys know Moon Sky already. I got to hug the Moon Sky vintage right there when we met. That was like spring break, right? Oh, Retro Lucky Ducks. Thank you. Thank you. I need a logo. Where to go? Hey, American Grown Up. I haven't seen you in a while. You, okay, gratefully blessed. You know what? Like I'm a designer, but I just don't do the Whatnot logos. But I have a few people on here. Stormberry's amazing. Moon Sky Vintage is doing them now. I understand. Am I allowed to say that? You did squeeze me first. It was a really nice hug. Yes, Moon Sky Vintage right there, honey. She does a nice one. Yeah. Well, I hope you're okay, friend. I always dig your videos on Instagram. You got it going on. They're good. Yeah, Moon Skies. I do logos, but I'm not cheap. You're welcome. Yeah, I do it for like my profession. So I'm doing them all the time. I'm actually doing it for a big company right now. And, it's, yeah, you want branding. Yeah, the whole marketing package. You can, and if you feel creative and you want to create your own brand, there's so many awesome, like, I'm not trying to talk anybody, if you want to do your own thing to extend it more than a logo, Canva is really good. Yeah. And also, I will tell you something, if you're having to hire people to do your logo and your branding, really important is they know how to output for print, not digital. Two different beasts. Yeah. Yeah, I've been doing it I worked in cosmetics, so I did all packaging. So like I would literally design a box in like Illustrator and create well branded name products and put all the ingredients, all that crap in there. Yeah. Yeah, you got to make sure they can output for print. No. Well, I mean, there's some of them. I have pictures. I have a whole book right here. You want to see? Oh, do I have my book? Yeah, I do have a whole book right here. Wait, is this might be my photography? Yeah, that's my photography. Oh, it's up here. I'll show you. You want to see? Part of my portfolio. I forgot them up there. Okay. So let's see what's in here first before I like show, because there are some naked people. I designed this. You guys know who that lady was in the 70s? Rachel Perry. Yeah, some people, and you got to know. Yeah, so I did that. I changed her packaging from this to this. Lots of stuff. I'm sure you know, like, there's. Oh, I also did this brochure and did the packaging design. I did all this photography on a piece of grass in my backyard. Photo shoot. Yeah, I did it for years and years and years. I did this in my backyard. This was on a piece of grass from Home Depot and it used to be like $2. Natural sun is the best. Yeah, so I did all these. I even did like a foot model photo shoot. So many. Oh, they're all stuck in here. They're kind of hard to get. Even boring stuff. Like this is all branded. This was a company. It's sold now, but this is like the order form. I literally did that whole thing for mass retail. This is like a professional distributor order form. Tons of stuff. I was even in the magazine. I actually designed. I don't want to show my name. No Pokemon. I'll show a couple more and that's it. I'm bragging about myself right now. I designed this. This is a foot scrubber for this company that was actually produced. Oh, let's see. There's me down there with my old boss in a nails magazine. Got a couple of awards for design. An Abby Award, if you know, you know. Tons. Some good stuff. Designed this entire catalog. Entire boring catalog for like a sign company. Tons of this. And none of my big work is in here. Oh, I did this entire catalog. That company. I did the old one. I did 5 catalogs for that company, which is basically, this is all my designs. So like nail files, sand turtles. These are sold at Sally Beauty. They're huge. Anyway, that's kind of, I designed a school yearbook for an elementary school. And it's like massive pictures. I actually photographed more than half of the students. Yeah. And then there's 5 or 6 more catalogs in here. So a lot of stuff. The beauty stuff is like China glaze. It's old. It's rad. I loved it. I love this stuff. I was always traffic coordinator and junior designer, brand manager. I actually did this one. This is a recent one I did, maybe because I don't do a ton of it that I print out. I did this for my friend just really quick. She owned a salon. That's like an actual model I photographed. And then it's a really nice one too. It's a like a price guide. And then these are all my photos, not stock. These are like legit models. Oh yeah, I forgot I did that breast card thing. That's why I said I can't show the naked ones. Thank you. All kinds of stuff. And that's not even all the beauty. Plus all my letters. I did this brochure. This is like some of my first stuff. That was like my mentor, by the way, Rachel Perry. She's a pioneer in natural skincare. She's passed away now, but yeah. And all kinds of like trifolds, all kinds of fun stuff. I can't show my sexiest, but I can show one of my favorite creative ones. This was the last thing I'm going to show. This is old one though. This is like one of my favorite, part of my favorite campaigns. There's ton. This is one that I made a template. There's a lot. This is China Glaze. It's a well-known nail polish brand. See that? That's the logo, CG for China Glaze. And so me and the designer, I said, hey, why don't we lay the polishes out with the logo? I think that look cool. So we hired one of the most incredible famous photographers, Cesar Lima. He's well known. He's in like so many commercials and things, and he's like amazing. And I still know him and keep in touch. We told him our ideas. He basically got paid like $5,000 for the morning. Took the pictures. We just set it up. So we cut out. I drew it out, and then she printed it, and we cut it out. Laid the cardboard down, and then had to open up the whole color line actually. And then we had to do all this different stuff. It's a lot of work, but it was a team. It was a whole team of people, but mostly me and the other. Thank you. I love the creative aspect. I miss branding for companies, but I love doing cosmetics. There's tons of other packaging. That's just one of my. I think I have like 6 books. I just enjoy it. But it's time for changes at times, you know. And I was self-taught 100%. 100%. Yeah, that's what I did before Whatnot. Hey, Vintage Zinnia, how you doing? And it's, and I look back and I saved everything like for my portfolio. I have a bigger portfolio that I take like to show clients like a full print sheet so they can see, or like branding before and after what we did. I think I have like 20 or 30 of them. Oh, American Grown Up. Thank you so much. Thank you for the tip. You guys should definitely be following American Grown Up. American Grown Up has good stuff. Yeah, always a knack for like, thank you for the tip. I appreciate you. I know who told me the other day, they gave me a funny thing. They said, and if it was you, you better say, I love you. I'm crazy about you. I love to watch your streams when I get to catch and just watch and listen to you just sell your thing. It's fun. It's like I'm watching some classy broad, because you know about broads, on QVC. That's like high end. That's what I feel about you. I love to watch you. Thank you. Um, yeah. Oh, I know. And I have a lot of projects I've done that I can't even like share because it's part of like a confidentiality kind of thing. Yeah, you just do it. I've enjoyed it. Like I've had a lot of experiences, but because I want to try stuff, I like different. I want to find my pictures from the hair show. I used to go to hair shows and like do the graphics for the booth. Oh my gosh, so much stuff. But beauty changed, like professional beauty, going to all the trade shows for professional. When I say professional, I mean we're selling salon product. Were you? That's awesome. And I used to know like in the industry, you just know everybody. Like everybody's so friendly because like before the trade show, you got the setup, no public. So everybody's like, oh, what do you got? Let's trade, right? And so we would always do that kind of stuff. It's kind of funny. But going to those shows, the breakdown is like you do your show. Like Long Beach is a huge beauty show for hairdressers or stylists, hair artists. And you got huge companies that have the biggest booths ever. And they put on a show. They have all their platform artists cutting hair, doing crazy hairstyles. And then at the end, everybody's done and they're unpacking. They don't want to ship anything back. They're like, hey, what do you want? I used to come home with suitcases full of stuff: shampoo, conditioner, Paul Mitchell, everybody, Joyco, all kinds of awesome stuff. They are like 20, $30 in the store. Yeah. So, Carolyn, I was going to tell you, Canva is pretty good. If you don't have the money to brand, they have so many cool things. It's free. Most of the things are, you're going to see a lot of people on here. I'm going to say it's not like a bad thing. You see their logos look the same, or they pull a template. Try to change it up a little bit, but make sure it's ready for print. A lot of the files where they're creating art on Canva are not print ready, they're digital files. So the resolution of it is not like 300 dpi, which is a minimal that you need. You can print it on 150, but it might be size, and then when you blow it up, it's blurry. But yeah, go to Chipper Flipper is going to teach Canva. Yeah, it's tiny. And but if you want to invest, I don't use Canva at all. I've used it a couple times. I have another thing I do. I just created an Illustrator. It's just for me, I can do it quicker just because I spend so much time teaching myself. But now I'm trying some other new things. Adobe has some nice stuff, but you got to pay for a membership. Yep. There's so many. You just got to be careful not using someone else's logo and then putting your name on it because you can get in trouble. Yeah. Okay, you gonna have when are you gonna have a class? Do you have one scheduled? What's up, Diane? There's a few folks that have logos that they pulled from it, and graphic design is a whole other work. It's art. It's art, you know, and everybody has a strong point, and finding somebody that can brand you and not break the bank is great. But you know, if they're doing only the work in that community, be aware that it's going to look like other people's stuff. It's just tough, but sometimes it's not. You just got a message from your. Oh, good. Yeah, she's shipping stuff out. I mean, you got a broken bear head. She's busting butt right now. No, I'm not saying Canva is bad. I have a personal reason for ethical reasons why I don't. I try not to use Canva. Yeah, I know designers that have put their work on there to create with it, just on the go, and Canva took their designs and like used them and sold them. So yeah, they no. That's I mean, if you're branding something, use the right equipment, use the right designer. Local designers, there's a ton of them that do some amazing things. They know all the specs, they can find the specs out because sometimes someone will do a Canva and Canva doesn't always fit in the required space. You know what I mean? Hey, Vintage on Main, thank you for the tip. I appreciate you so much. That was very kind of you. And all of you that have tipped me, thank you so much. That was very, very nice. Sticker meal. I don't know. I wonder if Living Bliss did her stickers there. I haven't. Oh my gosh, please, Chipper Flipper, let's not even talk about that one. I just think that it's cool, but no, seriously, I don't want to see people use that service and then have people like overworked for $5. Fiverr used to be originally a website, mostly international sellers selling their branded item. You could get a commercial, you could do all this thing and pay $5. It is not like that anymore. You get emails from them. Yeah. So, hey, no problem, Vintage on Main. Thank you and welcome, welcome, welcome. Never be afraid to do your stream. And if you're new, you could go check out my YouTube and watch some of my older streams. Cawfee Talk, just search for it in the live tab section. You can find all the streams if you want to check out other things. Yeah. Oh yeah. No. On some things it's like for $5, but a lot of people aren't charging that on Fiverr anymore. It is actually quite a bit more. There are some talented people on Fiverr. Get a website built on there. But like for me, just because I have a control issue with my protective like domains, I will never give anybody my password. Not even a designer. They can have access, but never, ever, ever. You're granting them, like, if you have an account and you give someone your login, you need to figure out how to add them in, not as an admin, but as a user, because you can revoke their access. They can't change the password if you didn't pay the bill or if they have an invoice you or they play jerky stuff. Because I've seen this happen with tons of companies and even clients that I like that hire me. I ask them, don't give me admin. Can you give me a user account? I don't want that responsibility. You know? Yeah. Don't. Yeah. Follow everybody. Yeah, Sticker Mule has that, but I don't know. Their stickers look pretty good. Yeah, chipper flipper. That's good that you're doing the class. I thought about doing the classes a while back, but we all have our learning styles. We all have our teaching styles. I went to her show. It was good. It was good. She did it very easy, like honestly. And you'd be surprised how much you could do in that for like changing a color to make it look so different, you know? But you need an image to upload. Take a selfie. Have somebody snap a picture of you and outside be about 2 feet away from like a really pretty flower or something. So it's in the background. And phones are so freaking good now. Just take a picture. And iPhones are good. They'll do it like portrait mode and blurs out the background, but it gives it that whole ambience like you're somewhere. Yep. My language style is kindergarten when it comes to tech. That's okay. Hey, I told you about my sister. When she started, she's not tech. Her level was preschool. Yeah. You you can do it. You're doing shows, you're doing good. Hey, Jessica. Yeah, we're just chatting. We're talking about design and art and resources. There's so many, yeah, there's so many companies. But so I wasn't a fan of Fiverr, but it I didn't use it. But sometimes the people get so popular. Oh, I did use it one time. You know what I used it for? I used it for a commercial voiceover for a beauty company. This guy had such a good voice, and it was for a private event, and it wasn't like for a campaign or anything like that. Because we had a guy do a commercial for them for one of the companies, and it was $8,500 for 3 hours. The Fiverr guy, we like tipped the guy a couple hundred. He was very good. We ended up using him for another thing. I think after that, I left. I don't know. I think the girl still uses him. Oh yeah. So what are you up to, Jessica? I know I haven't seen yours. Oh, thank you. See, Jessica knows my real name. What's up, Pop? Pop, 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 Pop Rocket. You're awake. I'm in the daytime. Look, it's already 1 o'clock already. Hold on 1 second. Fancy cat. Meow. Fancy cat. I'm so glad you came here right now. Thank you so much for no wait. I got this one. I bought this one. Let me show you. Dawn, what's up? Hey Lily. Hey everybody. That was great, right? I don't even want to open that. I don't even want to open that. But I did buy I love it. You got Thighed by Fan. Hey, Shy, she got her own branding right there. I got that one. Pretty good. The sticker quality came out good. I'm gonna have to ask her where she printed them at. She was waiting for them. You got that one too? Add it to the shrine. It just came out good. Like the print quality came out really good. And I was thrilled it went to you. That was random too. That was great. I loved it. The print quality is good, the coloring's good, but it also looks like she's behind a piece of glass that's reflecting like like a kaleidoscope kind of thing. If I don't know what the effect is called right now. Like a rainbow kind of thing. That's what it looks like on her thigh. Yeah, something like that. Hey, tweet tweet, what's up? I'm surprised. I know you didn't get one. I got both of them now. I was like, I'm gonna buy one because I already have my own picture that's autographed by Shy. Thank you. And yes, and I got a really sweet, nice letter note from her. Well, I'm not giving mine up. Sorry, Moon Sky. I'm sure she'll get more. I'm sure she'll get more. I asked to license the thigh picture. I have a brand idea for it. Actually, I was telling my friend about it who has this company. I'm trying to get him to make some stuff for her. But he's struggling of that one. Should be like a t-shirt, black t-shirt. Yeah. Anyway. I want to find out where she got it. So we'll have to wait till tomorrow. Maybe I can ask her and she'll tell us. Maybe she won't. That's okay. It's not always our business. What, you know? It's a resource. You don't give those up. You don't give up your resources ever. Like people that are doing, I'll tell you about this one last thing, and then I think I'm going to raid somebody. Um, there's a seller on Whatnot who does pallets, but she sells clothes and stuff. She's super nice. But she was like literally giving away her resources. I'm like, why would you even do that? It spent you how long finding that resource? Now your price just went up. Yeah. People have asked me, where do you go? To my dealers. Where do you get your stuff? My dealers. Some people can share if they want. That's fine. That's up to them. I'm not. I'm invested in relationships. So, you know, you can get it everywhere. I mean, you can share. You're not going to be like, oh, I'm here. But if you, not me, I'm not. But I have a different relationship with all my dealers. When I say dealers, I'm talking about antique dealers. I mean, you could find antique dealers and build a relationship, start buying stuff from them. I mean, I'm always happy to tell you that. But if I were to do live thrifting, obviously you'd see my sources. Would I go to my honey hole? I don't know. I don't know. I haven't dedicated my time for that yet. My places are cool though. Like my one thrift I really like. They're just expensive. They're really expensive. I love everything about what they do, their cause, where the money goes. But I don't want a live thrift there. I don't want a live thrift. Mm-mm. Hey, what's up, girl? What's up, Hodge? What's up, TikTok superstar? How are you? Yeah, I don't. But they've asked me to sell for them. Boom! All the vintage, you nailed it. All right, so I'm going to take a screenshot of this. I want to do another poll because I'm really curious. I did start doing YouTube. I haven't made any damn videos of me saying, "Hey, I'm D," because, but I want to do a poll because I am on the West Coast. Excuse me. I did. I see all these videos where they show. I'm gonna go back to my earbuds. I got this for $4.95 and I just sold it for $3.95. Right? You know what I mean? $300. It is a mindset. It's okay if you want to do it. Do you guys like? I know some people are like, "What?" But I feel like I don't know. I feel like the live thrifting, you're just showing the label at $5, but then you find it's like controversial kind of thing, right? I don't want to know what someone paid for it, but I'm willing to pay whatever it might be worth or my perceived value for that item. But I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it, right? Because I like a deal. And the sellers are out there thrifting and they're doubling it, and that works for them, go for it. But if you're doing that, please don't forget about sales tax because you're going to eat it up. You're going to eat up your profit right there. And sometimes you don't make any money. Yeah, add me. I want to learn. Sometimes I buy things because I want to save the price and then share with others. And if it works, do it. Some people do want to see, right? I don't know. I feel like I don't want to, but also I'm really excited because I'm like, oh, what they flip it for? It's like exciting, right? I won't tell you my best item I ever found, but I know I paid a buck for it. And I would say it went for about 12,000 times the price. It was a sports card. Yeah. It was an accidental. It was basically like $1 or so I paid for it. Yeah. Yep. My best ever was though, really like before I did reselling was I bought a Mickey Mantle rookie card in 1952 tops in near mint. It was off centered, soft corner. I was a collector for 30 years. How much did I buy that card for? I bought it at Burbank Cards and Coins. It's like the biggest single card seller all over. They go live on eBay and everything. I know the owner, Rob. I was in his 1986 baseball card trading. He was like one of the sponsors class way back in the day. And trying to think how much I bought that card before he was the owner. He was like just a kid trying to buy the business from the Osbornes. $70 I bought, maybe $100 for the Mickey Mantle rookie card. So I did sell it later, but it was a trade combo for other cards because I was like, who wants Mickey Mantle? Who cares? What a stupid mistake. Okay, so long story short, with the trade and cash, it was somewhere around $32,000. Oh, I shouldn't say that out loud. But it was more of a trade. I didn't get that much cash, but it was mostly I got a lot of cards. That card today is worth $3 or $4 million, graded. Like in the condition I had, it's probably about 2 million. Mm-hmm. And it was one during that time. Kids would put their sports cards in bicycle wheels in the spokes, so they would be like ding 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 ding, to make the noise. Some people don't know what that is. Some people do. But they would put baseball cards, so it's really hard to find right around the 50s those cards in decent, even older than that. Yeah. And one day I'll show it. I have a billboard. Yeah. No, I'm not kidding. I have a picture somewhere of the card with me holding it. He used to have this wall in his shop. And it was Osborne's was the family, Donald Osborne and the wife. I don't remember her name. They owned it and he worked there. And they had a wall and it was a trading wall. It was like really cool little thing with the cards like on plastic, of course, stapled up. And you could grab them and then you could buy them and then trade them with other kids. So I saw that and there was like a Nolan Ryan rookie card, which is worth a ton of money now too. I bought those two. I had like $200 to spend on cards. And I don't remember, I bought like maybe a Mark McGuire rookie card. I definitely bought Conseco rookies. They were worth a lot. This is all sports cards. A lot of money back then. But it was a lot of money to buy it, right? But probably a couple bucks a piece. Except the mantle was a lot. It was close. I have the little tab for that thing somewhere. I have to really think about it. But anyway, gone, no more. And the only other thing I really kept that's valuable is I don't know what year it is. Old Gold cigarettes. Babe Ruth was the spokesperson or model for it. I have a billboard of a piece of it. I want to hang it up here somewhere. It's pretty cool. I got a letter from the Babe Ruth Museum telling me in 1990, no, 2004, it was worth $2,500 at that time, and that I could donate it to the museum because they didn't have it. There's only two existing, two or three, and they're worth 12, 15 grand. It's not about the money. It's about how the story that it came to me. So it's pretty cool. Yeah, 80, 90s cards are coming back in price. Oh my God. There are so many resources for cards. I love that thing. Um, we had the original one, but this lady my mom worked for had a broken window. She cut it out and put it in the window. And it happened to be the part where Babe Ruth is blindfolded. And it has this it's signed Babe Ruth, but it's not a real signature. It's like a print. It's damaged, but it was what she put in the window. Yeah, there's an app. I forgot the name of it. You can scan the card. It's very temperamental. You have to have good lighting. It's like collectors something, and it has some C's and a circle on it. I'm not sure the name right now. Sometimes it works, sometimes it, but you have to select sports card baseball, and it'll scan it and it'll tell you the average value. Yeah, it's time consuming. I tried. I'm like, forget it. I'm just running sports cards. I'm not going to do that. I know the players that were good like way back in the day. But it changes. Right now there's so many different card companies, but that was my thing. I collected for like about 30 years. And then when PSA grading came out, I was like, screw it, I'm not collecting anymore. Not going to collect anymore. It just became too expensive. It became a grown-up rich person's hobby for kids. I have a newbie question. I'm considering changing my username. What are the potential issues I might encounter? Vintage on Main, nothing. You can change it. You may have to contact Whatnot, or maybe you're able to do in your account. Um, I don't see a potential. If have you had a show and stuff and you have a following, you still keep your following. You don't lose that. You just keep going. Yeah. I changed my name. Hmm. You've done about 12 shows. As long as you don't have anything currently like shipping or in the process, I believe you can change it. They change things all the time. Just reach out, look in your account first to see if you can change it, but then reach out to Whatnot and be like, hey, I want to change my name. This is what I want. Make sure it's available. Um, you shouldn't have an issue. My name was, I had it, now I have D_archivist. Before it was all one word. And I was called Dear all the time because nobody could read that it was D archivist, right? It didn't make any sense. So branding, I just did D_archivist all across the board, except my website's not like that. It's just D archivist. Welcome back or welcome in, friends. Meow. Yeah, you should be able to change it pretty easy. Okay, I saw a question here. How do I use OBS? That's a totally different class. I'm sorry. It's very very easy to use. Like as long as you have a computer that can, I'll go into basic detail for you. As long as you use a good computer that can handle the stream and you have a fast internet speed, you can do OBS. I'm about to start streaming from OBS, so I mean I can give you a part two later. But Whatnot has a YouTube video. There's a guy that created a YouTube video like how to set up OBS, how to flip the camera. It's actually pretty cool. OBS is a third party app. It's obsproject.com, I believe. And it's open broadcaster software. It's like freeware, right? They don't charge. You can do Windows, Mac, and it's yeah, you can do multiple cameras. So you could do more than two cameras. I wouldn't put more than two because this screen is only so big. If you put too much, like I can do Whatnot has like face cam in the camera. We did this last time. I'm not set up right now, but I will do this. All right, I turned verified buyers off. Let's see what happens if we get any trolls. I'm gonna rotate my camera. Right now it's like just a screen, okay? But I'm gonna move it. I'm just gonna scroll down to the setting and do face cam. Okay. So I right now my place is a mess, okay? But like I'll give you an idea up here. I have like cats. Can you guys see me right here? Okay, hang on. Can you see me right here? OBS kind of does this. So I'm like, but the problem is when you're moving around, you're gonna be like this when you're showing stuff. So I don't recommend OBS. Yeah, I feel like OBS does a better job at this because I can take that and I can make it a bigger image across the top. So right now I'm just oh gosh. Hold on, I accidentally hit the wrong button. Oh, I hate when it does that. When I do that, really. Okay, hang on. I'm going to rotate my camera back. Now it's going to be like I can be like, "Hey you guys, look at all this Christmas stuff. I'm going to run it." Blah 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 blah, right? But you can sit in one place. Dawn Morning has a two camera, three camera setup. All right, hang on. I'm going to turn that off. It's only on Apple for face cam, okay? And I just turned my camera off. It's still back on me and I'm on my phone so I can move it around. But if you go to Open Broadcaster, well, it's OBS project. Look, I'll show you. So I haven't set up none of my stuff right now. But this is like new computer, trying to get it figured out. You can download it for Windows, for Mac, for Linux. Okay. It does some cool stuff. I have it set up. I'm just deciding what microphone I want to use. And I'm redoing everything. Like, I love the new computer. Yeah, it only works on an Apple. What's up, boy, mom? The other thing only works on Apple, the face cam, but OBS works on any of them. Just doesn't. I think some people can use OBS on a phone. But your phone's going to get hot. Your computer's going to get hot. I would say practice with it as much as you can. I did do a couple of streams on Whatnot with OBS. It was fine. It was totally fine. Now I've just updated the latest of it. It does some cool stuff. Like you could add a graphic. Like if you watch 801 Shot Brook and you watch Silver Drip, they have cool animations. I forget what they call them on OBS that they can play like when they get a tip, right? It's kind of cool. Do you have any of that kind of stuff, Dawn? Three camera was much too much for a tiny screen. Now you use two. Yeah. And it's really not hard. It's a technical thing. It there are some cool things you can do. Also, you can like I can stream with OBS right to YouTube and I can show the chat, which is nice. I know there's a couple of sellers that do OBS. The Bolo the Bolo Buddies lady, Courtney, she does it, but she blurs out the chat. I've seen a couple streams, so I think she has to use OBS or just screen records it. It's you don't have to get it. You don't have to do it. You can just use your phone. Your phones are damn good. As long as you got the good internet connection, speed. Yeah. Yeah. And the other thing too, if you decide you want to do OBS to multicast to YouTube, or you want to live stream with the multicasting built-in iOS Apple phone, don't play any music that's copywritten. You will get a strike. I know you need a class. I owe you a video too. Um, because you will get a copyright. Will it hurt you? No. But if you became monetized and got enough views and everything on YouTube, then you might not get paid for that video. You might have to go out. So I had a couple of songs. I sang this song. I sang this song and I got a copyright strike. But it says it's you click on it and it says something along the line of you got a copyright strike because the original owner, like they have eight like smart. Yeah, I sang Whitney Houston, right? Just messing around one night and I got a copyright strike. It was like, and I won't do it now because I'm on YouTube, right? It wasn't dirty either, Elizabeth. It was good. I was just screwing around. I said I sing opera and we did it. If you were there, you heard it. And then I love Heart. Heart is like one of my favorite bands. Um it was Crazy on You. I was doing and it was not even like a minute and girls just want to have fun. Like I actually played those. So I stopped playing music. Right now I have some like kickback coffee shop piano jazz that I actually like because when I'm art doing art creative, I always have like jazz or real chill. But if I'm really doing a campaign, I have gangsta rap on because it just gets me flowing. It just does. It works. Yeah. I have my set. All right. I wanted to get rid of this poll because someone asked me to do another poll and then I'm gonna oh naughty for singing. Oh, okay, gotcha. How are you? Yeah, isn't it crazy how it can pick that up? The AI and the software that they use to like scan the songs, to scan um what do they call that? It's not it's I guess AI, I guess. They actually have it in their creator thing on YouTube that like because there's a lot of people that copy. There's a lot of copycat tubers where like Mr. Beast, okay, huge guy following, nice guy. But there's people that copy him word for word, create a new video, right? And then their AI software for you. Oh my gosh, with underscore Elizabeth. Thank you for the tip. You are funny for your brain. I know I'm getting in that zone. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Follow Elizabeth. She does good. She's into paper. She's got some pictures I need to get from her. I know you still got them. Thank you. I appreciate you. Anyway, on YouTube, their AI scans. So obviously, if you guys know about, you know, plagiarism, if you use more than 4 to 5 words that are the same, the AI in YouTube, I know it's like, whew, the AI in YouTube will scan it and they'll mark it as a copy. So some guy got busted, and it's up to the creator of the original content to sue them or ban them from YouTube. They're doing that now. And I love it because I don't want to see someone put in all that work and get thank you, YouTube. Because there's creativity. Not Stifler's mom. She's super creative. There's so many people copying. You know, they used to say copying is the best form of flattery. No, it's not. But you know, it's inspiring. So create your own character, create your own word. Like I know so many people say, please hold. Michelle developed that. Michelle's deals. So whenever Michelle comes in, I say, please hold to Michelle. But I hear a lot of people saying that all the time. That's why I do my own crazy, right, Mama Z? Mama Z came up with her own slogan. I pee, I see D, and then I go to sleep. And that she wants it on a t-shirt. I did pull out my t-shirts, Mama Z. I might have to make that on a shirt and send it to you. I do my own crazy. That's a good slogan, right? Crazy Jojo. So I hope I answered your question about OBS, by the way. Yeah. There's, there's so much. I know. They do. They do. It's true. But you know what I'm saying. Somebody else I saw was doing something so funny, but they didn't have a lot of people. And then all of a sudden I start hearing people say the same thing. I'm not going to say what it was. If I use my camera, your DSLR to stream, do you have to use OBS? Yes. Yes. Oh my gosh. And sometimes it is purposeful, for sure. I mean, in school, we didn't have it. We wrote stuff. People probably copied out of books and made it as their own because the internet didn't really exist when I was going to school, not till like later. And guess what? Now the teachers have the kids submit it to a plagiarism site, and then it sends it to the teacher, and it'll check it. I mean, it's great and teaches them. Copied out of the inside. Yeah. I always tell everyone to go out and do something good in the world at the end of my shows. I did. I tell people to do something for someone else. I love that butterfly. I love that. That would be a good sticker, huh? It would be a good sticker. Okay, so hot mess. Um, what DSLR do you have? No, let me see. OBS video. Let me see. I actually made an OBS video how to set it up really easy. But I had an issue with sound because I have a silicon Apple product. The sound thing that I wanted, it doesn't work with the new one. And I'm bummed because it was so freaking good. I'm gonna make my own damn thing. Jaded Brit, do we care if we get dinged though? Is that what you're asking me? I mean, you should. I'm confused. A Canon one. Okay. I'm gonna show you something with the Canon. Hang on. Any camera, but I gotta move this. Canon EOS. Okay. So like right now I have this Canon. Okay. I'm gonna tell you, you gotta buy one thing if you want to use your Canon. This is not the right lens for it, so I'll take it. I don't think I have one up here. I took all my lenses down. This camera is so dusty. Okay. So this is a camera, Canon. I highly recommend you look on Amazon because you can't buy this on Whatnot. Here's the battery, right? You just have the stock lens. That's fine. It's like an 18 to 55, right? Okay, check it out. See this door? You want to get the battery? I think Newer makes it. Newer. It plugs in the wall. Look for the reviews. I could send you the one. Send me exactly what camera you have. Okay. The model number will be like, this is super dusty because I don't even use it. The camera's going to be like up here. It'll say like, this is like an EOS, Rebel T5. I need that. Send it to me and I'll send you a link, which one to get. $30 maybe. But what you do is you get on your tripod. Okay. Facing you on this side. Autofocus. Every time you move, it's going to, and don't worry about turning your camera this way because it'll be okay. There's ways to set it up in OBS. We could do that later. I'll help you out. Oh, great camera. Great vlog camera. Super lightweight, super easy to use, but you want to buy the thing that powers on, unless it came with a power cable. I don't think they do anymore. I mean, they do. You could get on the side, there's lots of options. Yeah, you just need that. You need a microphone jack or a microphone that somehow, but I'll help you. Yeah, I don't think they do. They don't give you hardly anything. You got a microphone. Okay. Okay, hold on. Okay, you're asking me, Jaded Brick, co-host someone and walk them through the process, someone who doesn't know how. So the things that may not point out that they may question. That's what I'm going to offer in my mentoring. That's going to be one of the things I offer. But yeah, I won't technically co-host them unless they want to do the one-on-one. I'm happy to do that. Absolutely. but not like a live, like a private live. Yeah, no, 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 no. That's what I'm doing. Hold on, I want to put my other lens away. This is for like looking at the moon. And old lenses are the best. Oh my gosh, yes, but we're having a good time. I am gonna go actually in a minute here because I think I'm gonna go treat myself for some grocery store so I could go grocery shopping. But this is the ultimate lens here. This is my favorite. I'm having a camera show you guys 24 to 70. This is, I fixed it myself. See, I'm a nerd. I got to do a lot of shit. Get to the post office. We'll talk. We'll talk next week. I'll add it in there. Yeah, so I'm going to get ready to go, Kentucky Mom, but oh, like a well, here's the thing. Some sellers may do that for you. The problem is it takes so much time from the chat that it's kind of like a private kind of thing. I feel like watch the videos on Whatnot, you know. I think Whatnot should pay or waive fees for something like that. Also, I think they should waive fees for charity accounts they invite. Well, I don't know. It's business. They may not, you know, because they got to pay the processing and all that. Maybe they do for big stuff. That's why when you do a charity show, you have to get permission. Okay, you have a good day, my friend. Yay, you got it. All right, you guys. You know, there's all kinds of super good ideas you guys have. Now figure out which ones you want to use for your streams and just go for it. Yeah, a lot of people give up because they don't put in the work. You have to put in the work. People will help you. There's so many great chat shows. There's Monday What Liz Likes. And it's hard for the one-on-one because that's carved out time. Tuesday is me. I know there's somebody else. Tuesday nights is the Sassy Vintage Chick. Wednesday is Live in Bliss, West Coast Chat. All the times vary. Make sure you follow all these people. Thrifty Drew Nicole is on Monday afternoons too. She did one yesterday at noon. That was a great chat. She is chill. She came in earlier. She's chill. Hodge is on therapy Thursdays. I say D with everybody now. It's just the way it is. I may type it in your chat. That's my branding. Living Bliss used to have a Friday one. And, you know, she's putting a lot of time in. So she does ISO Thursdays, which turns into a chat show. Let's be a good, helpful friends and not turn our other friends' shows into chat shows. Let's support them how we can. You know, come to their chat shows. Invest that time for those questions. You know, I don't know all the other people that do chats. If you have a chat show and I didn't mention you, drop it right now. What's up, twin mama? What's up? How are you? What's up, beautiful friend? Hey, DeBumper. Carrie Kate, what's up? Afternoon show. You have one today? Yeah. Okay, guys, share your shows. I'm going to look for someone to raid right now. We could have had brunch together. I think next time I'll do it from a restaurant. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, Chipper Flipper. Hold on. I didn't see that until like a minute ago. I scrolled back. So you let me know if it's too late or not. And then I will totally do that. Thank you, Carolyn, for your tip. You guys follow Gratefully Blessed. Super, super sweet lady. And thank you. Has great stuff, great shows, very kind, and another asset to Whatnot. So many of you are incredible. Okay, you're back doing Monday nights at 8:08 at Tweetco, and I are brainstorming. Oh, love you more, LYM treasures. That's great. Glass and more tonight at 7 p.m. Gracie's mom has good stuff. Did you get caught up on sleep after Hodge show? Why did I whisper that? You guys post your shows and I'll tell you. Okay, I talked about Hodge earlier. I will say it again. I was totally inspired. I'm sure there's going to be mini trained ideas for break your own record, not going for Guinness or anything. Inspired by OMGYG. I know it's coming. I feel it. I actually have an idea for it. It was incredible. I did sleep like an hour after the event. I was up all day yesterday. I went to bed at 9 o'clock. Yeah. And then I get up at like 6:30. It depends. Depends what time I go to bed. Sometimes 7. And I'm amazed at her determination to one file for the record, break the record, exceed the record, and then be like at the end was the best. My favorite part. I mean, there were so many cool little things during the day. But my favorite part really was like at the end. I go to bed and I right after like a minute after it wasn't even it was like 1.5 minutes. She was tired. She was ready to go. That wall. She hit that wall and it was bedtime. So I'm glad. And I know she got some sleep. She's a boss. She inspired a lot of people. I'm telling you, it's going to be some kind of movement. I already know it. And now she has to wait. It's going to take 3-4 months before they confirm and verify everything. So yeah, very very proud of her too. But very very inspiring. There you are. It was cool. It was cool. I felt really lucky and glad to be part of it. And out of all that, one troll, but we didn't care. We carried on. We said, move on. We're not going to focus on that. We're going to focus only on the good and keep going and going and going and going and going. And I said earlier, you get to a part where like you're drunk tired. You're drunk tired. I've done 18 hours. I did 500 items. You're tired. You don't even know. Ugh. It's if you've been there, you know. But to do that and then go for a record and you don't want to give up and you have tenacity and you just go, 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 go. That's what it takes. And then there's so many people that were helping. A lot of people are like, oh, Dee, no, there was so many. Kentucky Mom, A Vintage Pit, Tranquility Antiques, and then tons of people in there like modding all the time or supporting and like buying stuff and just saying the right things and helping. It was something I'm never gonna forget. It was so cool. You watch for about 10 hours. Yeah, I'm glad. I mean, a few people have like even said that to me. Super inspired. Yeah, OMG YG. I said there's gonna be like a break your own record train. Let's do it. Right? Inspired by the Hodge. Yeah, I think you should do it. Go put it on the website. Not $1 starts either. But I would love to see it where people that's right, $2. I'm going with the Live in Bliss $8 starts. Okay? $8 starts. You can reverse auction it if you want. I like $8 starts because it gives and let's make it a thing. See now I'm signing myself up. New sellers only. How are you going to break a personal record? Teach them some healthy boundaries of running an item. 20 minutes. $8 starts. Come on. Mimi! Oh my gosh. Or $5 Thursdays. There you go. Yeah. Mimi, my friend. I have totally been thinking about you. And I've not been a good friend to message you. I was going to raid you like, I don't know what night it was. It was like 3 a.m. or 2 a.m. and you rescheduled. Trains are fun. So go OMG, drop your info. OMG.com. She always has a train. You can sign up for the train. But remember, what you're signing up for is like a 10-minute hustle bustle. Bring your good stuff and listen. Show up. People are counting on you. And remember who your raid buddies are. Who is raiding you, what time they're raiding you, make a post-it, and who you're going to raid. Because depending on the kind of train, you don't want to at the end go, oh, who am I raiding? Because you're excited, right? Put a post-it by your computer and you won't. I forgot who I was raiding the other day too. So yeah, they put in a lot of time. I mean, I can't even thank OMG YG enough. She broke my no raid train ban in 2023 and I'm kind of hooked. They're fun because sometimes you can make more money than you make in one whole stream in 10 minutes. Yeah, different life now, right? I get it. I know what's up. There we go. There we go. They're your favorite train. Yeah. Bolo lists and more. Is Live in Bliss having her ISO on Thursday? Oh, hey, Flotsam and Jetsam. Thank you for the tip. That was very nice of you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, I'm still looking for someone to raid. I appreciate you. I was stuck in so many windows on this new computer. Thanks for the shout out, my friend. It looks so good. You did all the work. I inspired you to fix it. uh, you did good. It looks great. Okay, is Chipper gonna go on? Is she on yet? Okay, we're gonna rate her. You guys, I was waiting for her to go on. She didn't really answer me. Okay, good. My brain is amazing. I can help anybody. I got all kinds of stuff in here. Okay, listen up, you guys. I appreciate you. Today was nice. We just chill, not in a hurry. Spent a long time here. Be ready for next week. If you're serious about your reselling, you want some mentorship, some one-on-one, not really one-on-one. We're going to do like 1-on-5. Get ready because I'm going to only have so many spots. And we're going to try it out. I'm going to do one a month. Okay? So we'll talk more about it next week. Let's raid Chipper Flipper. She's going to do a Canva tutorial. Okay? So thank you guys for the raids and everything. I appreciate it. I hate that I gotta go search for her. I want her to pop right up. Siri, raid Chipper Flipper. Just kidding. Love to you guys. Have a good one. Lot of fun. Let's go learn a little Canva if you don't know, okay? Thank you. Thank you for all the kindness, you guys. And remember, do something good for someone else, even if it's, hey, how you doing? Virtual hugs, okay? Just do something, and also do something nice for yourself. Because why? You earned it.